can't get anywhere else on YouTube, so just drop me a note, let me know you're here. Lots of giveaways if you want to do it. Well, how are we doing this Friday night? Yeah, how's it going, folks? Back live again. It's not going to be a long night, guys. Just to get it out there straight off. There's no records getting attempted tonight. Yeah, no, the last one was epic, man. What a time, the 4K live stream. What a time, guys. Just before I get into this, I'll just do a little kind of shout out to all you guys on YouTube. Thanks for popping in already. I'll come back to a few of you guys. There's a few guys in knocking on the doors, early doors. So, yeah, no, if you're watching on Facebook, it's going out live on Facebook as well, guys, at the same time. So, but unfortunately, I don't get any access to any Facebook comments. So, if you guys are want to get involved in the conversation, then just flip yourself over to YouTube and catch up in the conversation there. If not, I'll have a wee look back tomorrow and I'll maybe try and catch up in any comments on Facebook back then. But yeah, wow, what a live stream last one was. And now I know why I don't do them every week. I don't think I could live through that every week. I do get a lot of emails. People tell me that I should be drinking a wee bit more responsibly. So I'm taking all that on board. Hopefully tonight I might do a wee bit easier tonight. Take it nice and simple. No plan tonight, guys. I just thought I'd just have a nice Friday night. Chill out, have a few whiskies, have a few bit of chat going on, see what's going on. I can see there's a few guys piling in at a minute, so I'll come back to them just in a minute. Where are we going now? I've got a wee list here. I want to just kind of make sure I'm covering anything. Yeah, you probably wonder where my last videos have been. I've been taking a wee break recently. Had the last maybe 2-3 weeks off. I haven't done anything for video wise. I haven't really done anything for kind of good couple of weeks now. The last couple I'd pre-recorded them, so I decided that I looked back and I realised it seems to be the holiday season. There's a lot of guys. I think Roy's taking his holiday. I think there's a few guys having little sabbaticals at the minute, and I realised myself that I've never had a break in the last coming up for 3 years now. So I thought, yeah, I'm going to just take a little break. I thought I'd be taking it nice and easy, chill out, no whiskey. Well, that was a big mistake. I recently had a little trip to Scotland. I did Glasgow and Edinburgh, or Edinburgh and Glasgow with a malt monk. I don't see the malt monk yet. The malt monk planned what a fantastic trip he planned. I'll come back to it a wee bit later, guys. So what I'm going to do just before I go into that, I'll have a little roll call because there seems to be quite a few in at the minute. Let's have a look. Let's see who was in early doors. The usual suspects were in early doors. I had where are we? Let's have a look. Whisky Lover Society, Gerhard, he was in nice and early. Popped out again, but I think he's back now. Nice to see you again, Gerhard. Guys, just a quick one. If you've not checked out the Whisky Lover Society, have a wee pop over and have a look at his channel. He's knocking some videos out at the minute. I noticed you're knocking some stuff out at the minute, Gerhard. I think it seems to be 2 a day at the minute, I think. Yeah, Dram Yankees there as usual. How you doing, Jerry? My old mentor, my old mate from across the pond over there in Vegas. Hope you're keeping on. You've been getting around about a wee bit in America. I hope everything's, I see it's starting to, the dreaded sea starting to pop up a wee bit more in America. I hope you're keeping free of that, my friend. I'm sure we'll have a wee dram later, Jerry. Matt Slinger's in. How you doing, Mr. Slinger? Nice to see you as usual, my friend. Banging on that door nice and early. Chris Brown's there. Chris was going to have a night off. Hope I've not spoiled your night, Chris. Have something peated, mate. I think I've seen somewhere you're going to have something peated, but let's have a wee look. See who else we've got. Andy C's in. Yeah, Andy popped over him when I was in Glasgow. Can I meet up with Andy C? We had a couple of nice drams in the. I think he had a couple in the pot still and a couple in the Bon Accord. So thanks for taking time out, Andy, to come and catch up, mate. Richard Agnew's in. How you doing, Richard? How's it going? Checking in from Ontario. How's everyone? Starting with a cheeky wee Kilkerran 12th. Wow. I'll tell you what, I'm kicking in here. I've been sipping this one a little bit, guys. I had a sample from Mr. Gabriel Wilder. I haven't seen Gabriel yet. Old malt cask, Glengarry 1993, 24-year-old, 50% ABV. So I've been having a nice wee dabble with this one at the minute. I had a little bit of it. Had a little bit when I was up in Scotland. But yeah, I've just been finishing off the last of it now. Thank you very much, Gabriel. Got Kilkerran 12's nice. Where are we? James Jason, how you doing, James? He's looking forward to a night in the shed, eh? Wow, yeah. Should I be calling it a shed? But yeah, it's a shed, man. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Andy. It's been hectic. That Glasgow trip, wow, that knackered me at the end. I think by the time I got to catch up with you, I'd been sending a few down the hatch. I think I'll come back to the little trip a little bit later. Steve K's popped in. How you doing, Steve? Nice to see you, my friend. Who else we got? There's Techno Nerd. All right, okay. Must have missed something there. Robert Easy's in. How you doing, Robert? Oh, I think I just skipped you there, Robert. Let me just pop back there a wee bit. Let's have a look. There we go. Wow, I just cracked. First time in a long time I've caught the live stream. Looking forward to this live. Yeah, don't worry there, Robert. I won't keep you up late tonight, mate. That's the plan anyway, so you know how plans go with me. There's another one that's not been in for a while. Ira, how you doing, Kieran? Nice to see you, buddy. Hope you're keeping well. There's old Uli Chan as well. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, man, but can't stay, but wishing everyone all the best. No problem, buddy. Nice for popping in. Oh yeah, these are the guys looking to buy whiskey already. Look at that. Not even 5 minutes into the stream and they're trying to buy whiskey. Highland Hamish, how you doing, Hamish? Greetings from rainy Inverness. Cracking up my first Craig Allachie North Star 8, 58%. Check it out. Wow, okay. I hope you're well, Hamish. I hope you're keeping well, mate. I know you had some bad news last time, so I hope everything's going great. Hope you're kind of getting in there and plodding on and driving forward. I'm sure a couple of whiskies will help you along the way, my friend. But yeah, no worries, buddy. Paul Armitage, how you doing, Paul? Nice to see you, mate. I think you were one of the ones that kind of hung around for a wee while last time, so I'll be pleased to tell you, Paul, you won't have to hang around as long this time. Let's have a look. Good morning from New Zealand, eh? Wow, I think everybody's saying hello to everyone. And how you doing, Thomas? Nice to see you there, buddy. What we got here? And now I have to decide what to pour tonight. Wow. I've got a wee Glengarry going here, my friend. Glengarry, what we're looking at again. 24-year-old Glengarry, I think. If I remember right, yeah. Old malt cask, 1993, 50% ABV. Let me have a wee sip of that while we can... Oh, that's nice. Wow. Oh, mamma mia. Silver locks in. It's still a bit early. Thinking what starts with tonight. Well, it's going to be something nice and light then, isn't it? Here's another one. First fill. Hi, Al. Just back from Isla, fully loaded. Oh, nice. Let's see. I think I've pretty much... Okay. David Owens there. How you doing, David? Glenallachie 15. I think I might have one of them later, David. I'm sure I've got a Glenallachie stash with me tonight, so I've got that in there somewhere. Where's the Steve K's diving into the long row 18? Wow, we supposed to pull supper together for the in-laws who arrive in less than an hour. Good luck with that, Steve. Thomas is doing some Abler 18. Let's have a look. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you doing? I'm having Kilkerran 8-year-old sherry cask. Wow, You probably know I've got some of that stashed behind me as well, my friend. So you never know, I might kind of join you a wee bit later. This looks like a new name. The Macum Torpedo. How you doing, Alan? I'm near Bushmill Distillery, County Antrim, sipping on a humble but lovely black bush. Wow, nice. Nice for popping in, my friend. Love that name, the Macum Torpedo, eh? Wow. Sure you'll tell us a little secret, what the secret is behind that. Let's see. I think that's me pretty much caught up. Yeah, I think we're pretty much caught up here. Yeah, as I say, guys, no plans tonight. I just want to do a little thing, though. I think the last live stream towards the end got a wee bit messy. As probably you probably have, if you've caught up with that, you'll probably realise it got a wee bit messy at the end. I'd like to thank Eric, the Malt Muser, Eric, the Malt Muser Whisky reviews for tagging along with me for towards the end of the kind of 7 and a bit hours. Big thanks, Eric. I haven't seen him in tonight, so it's probably a wee bit early for the guys over there in the States in a minute. But yeah, Eric got me through the 7 hours. I think I missed a few super chats. I'm going to just kind of, I think I got a few of them and I think I missed a few of them. So I'm just going to rattle through the guys that super chatted just to give them a wee big thanks. Highland Hamish was first in, I think. Hamish, there's the old thingy. I think I caught you. I remember yours, my friend. Neil Bloor was in. Jimmy Legg was in. Christopher Malloy dropped in with a nice wee super chat. Gav Gormley, one of my Patreons. Gav's very, very supporting. He dropped in. Top Shelf Dustin popped in. Nice little super chat. The Malt Monk, still haven't seen him yet tonight. He's probably on his curry tonight. First Fill Whisky over there in New Zealand dropped in with a nice little super chat. And then say Paul had 2 in there. But I think Paul was getting a wee bit carried away at the end. He was heading for hoping to go for 8 hours, I think. And I had Alan in there as well. So that's just big thanks to all you guys who dropped in with them chats for us. Sorry if I missed any of them. There's Gerhard in already. Gerhard, thank you very much, mate. I don't know. I don't think you got me last time. I don't think I missed you, but yeah, I'll have a wee final sip of this Glengarry 24-year-old, mate. Thank you very much for your super chat there, fella. But there you go. A super sticker there. Well done, buddy. Thank you very much. Wow, that's so fruity, so sweet, so spicy. Real nice. Oh yeah. I've had a wee day in the shed today, David. I've done a wee bit of cleaning up. I had it for the last few weeks. I've had it all the way. I had a lot of open bottles for the last few weeks. So there's still a few open ones here, but I thought for the Friday night special, I thought I'd make a wee bit of an effort and get the shed dressed up for tonight, you know. So yeah, but thank you very much for that, buddy. Where are we? What was I going to say? No wonder up in the rhubarb. I'm not going to tell you where I ended up, my friend. I'm not going to tell you where I ended. I was going to talk about the trip in a minute. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to kind of put the last live stream to bed because a few things came of it. I had a few emails about how much I was sipping. I was sipping quite a bit, but I think that's pretty much, that's the Whiskey Friend live stream thing. I kind of saved myself up for a few days. I don't drink a few days before it and save myself up for the live streams. But it's all taken on board. I know exactly what you're all talking about. But what kind of happened through that one? I thought we thought we were going for a record, but the shocking news, guys, it turns out the last live stream wasn't a Whiskey Friend record. Let me try and explain. On the live stream, I thought I was going for 6 hours and 43 minutes. That was my last Sunday night live stream, which was right good few months ago. So I thought that was 6:43. So that's what we were aiming for. But just to give you an idea, the 3,000 subscriber live stream, that went for 7 hours and 4 minutes. So the 4,000 one just beat it by about 4 minutes. So that was that one. But the record I have at the minute, and I couldn't believe that this was the case. I did a live. It's all about Glen Allachie live, and who wants to hazard a guess how long that lasted? I'm going to keep you in suspense. I'm just going to rattle it straight out. That went on for 8 hours and 6 minutes. So the shocking news was that the 4,000 live stream, which I thought was a record, wasn't actually a record. I'm about an hour short on that one. So that's where we are. But I think that Glen Allachie live stream record, I think that's going to hang around for a wee while. That's going to take some beating, that, guys. To go 8 hours and 6 minutes, I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. So, yeah, big thanks again to everybody. I know a few of the guys hung in for quite a while on that one. So, I think there's a couple of them who were popping in and out pretty much through it. I've seen a lot of names same names popping up all the way through. So big thanks to all you guys that kind of hung in there with me. Got me through there to the end. So I'm going to plan tonight, guys, and this is what my plan is, and I need you to try and help me get there. I'm going to look to do maybe 2 to 3 hours tonight. That seems to be the kind of that's the plan. So I'm heading for, if I can get out on 2, then I think the missus will be happy. If I can get out under 3, then I think the whiskey friend will be happy. So yeah. So that's where we are. So that's that live stream now pretty much put to bed now. I had a great time. I had loads of great shenanigans. I had great chat with Eric and the guys in the chat. Had tried some fantastic whiskies. I think I opened the Offerman, 11-year-old Lagavulin on the night. I think I opened a couple on the night. Had a lot of nice cash strength whiskies that night as well. So tonight I'm going to take it my way a wee bit more easy pace. Talk about where I've just been up to Scotland. Malt Muser put a little post out that he was going to head up. He was planning maybe to try to go to Isla or Campbelltown. We have been talking about it maybe for about a year or so. And it was put in the Malt Muser's hands, but he came out and said he was planning to have a little run up to Scotland, and it so happened that I had the time off to go up. So I said if he was looking for some company, then I'd maybe join him. Just while I'm there, guys, got a couple of games. How are you doing there, Frank? Peterhead's popped in. Thank you very much. Just popping in to say hi. Well, hi back, my friend. And here we go. We've got a couple of folk over for the States popping in. How you doing, Scott? My bourbon journey. Guys, if you want to see some fantastic bourbon reviews, then check out Scott's channel. Bourbon Journey. Super nice to see you, Scott. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. Hope all's well with you over there. And there's my favourite. Where's my favourite lady on YouTube? Well, I better be careful what I'm saying. One of my favourite ladies on YouTube. Let's have a look, see who I've got here. Where are we going? I keep missing it. I think I've just deleted her, I think. There you go. Aiming to be in later. You knuckleheads. Thank you very much, Emily. I don't know how long I'm going to be in, Emily, so don't be hanging on too long. But yeah, thanks for popping in and seeing us. Amir Bars, there's another one there. New name, I think that one. I went to work and ended shift and you were still on that marathon. How you doing, Amir? Thank you very much, mate. Malt whiskey and crumpets. There's a nice little combination there. Yeah, combination all the way from Copenhagen. And let's have a look. Flying Hussars in. Donna Passy's in. Oh, Stefan Shelton Lieb. How you doing, Stefan? I hope I've not butchered that, from South Africa. Perth Luxury's in. Got a Pristine Scales LLC's in. So yeah, I've got a few in. Yeah, back to the trip. I kind of put it on Justin's toes that, yeah, I fancied a wee trip. If he needed some company, I would come with him. So Justin, to be fair and to his credit, planned the whole trip, minute by minute, full itinerary. We were planning to do Edinburgh. We're planning to go to Pitlochry on the Friday. We're planning to hit Glasgow on the Saturday. Plans changed a little bit. I think Justin's work commitments kind of scuppered the Saturday thing. So we ended up cutting out at the Pitlochry trip. Dived into Edinburgh, hit a couple of the single Scotch malt whisky societies, did 2 of them in Edinburgh, did a little tour around Leith, ended up in a little back street bar in Leith. I found out that the chill filtering idea comes from Leith. So the girl who was doing the tour got a wee bit of stick regarding that. I think Leith invented the chill filtering. Didn't go down too well. So we ended up in the wee backstreet bar and we sampled 4 whiskies, one from the 50s, one from the 60s, one from the 70s. Fantastic. Back a couple of Guinnesses back to the hotel, got changed, back out to the other Scotch Malt Whisky Society. We had a 5 dram tasting there, tasted some fantastic whiskies, and we had a little steak and chip barbecue going that night. So yeah, we ended up having a couple in the bar. Headed back to the hotel with another couple of Guinnesses, back to the hotel, had a few, brought some samples with me, we battered a few of them. Then up nice and early again and over to Glasgow, and Glasgow was great. We did Glengoyne, did a tour at Glengoyne, a virtual tour at Glengoyne, had a wee walk around the shop. Managed to try the 30-year-old Glengoyne in the shop, which was fantastic, but just a wee bit too much money in my opinion. Let me see what I'm going to pour, guys. I hope I'm not boring you to death. I'm going to try and whiz through this quick. What should I pour? Who's pouring what? Who's drinking what? See, I'm talking about Glengoyne in a minute. Let me do a wee bit of Glengoyne. Got a wee bit of Glengoyne 18 left. Let's do that. Let's get a fresh glass. Just polish that one off. Yeah, Flying Hussars in. Yeah. Nice to see you, Scott. Hope things are okay with you, buddy. Channel's going great, isn't it? Doing a grand job over there, buddy. I can't seem to catch as much as I used to. I'm back at work now. Just a few. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anybody else. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Emily, I need to be careful I wasn't sure if anybody else was around, just in case they caught me on the catch up, I just didn't want to upset anybody. But no, you're definitely up there. You're sky high. You're my like lady. Hope you're keeping well, Emily. Yeah, she heard it. I thought she'd gone, man, but she heard it. What is this here? Let's have a look. Andy C. By chance on the Glengoyne sister distillery. Tam do tonight. Yeah, no, yeah, Tam do. Happy days. Welsh Toros popped in. How are you doing? Everybody's, I think a lot of the guys are got a few guys on the Glencadam 13 tonight. Ben Rome, I'm sipping some Ben Romac triple distilled, lovely whiskey. Well done, Welsh. No, listen, I'm a big fan of Ben Romac. I think it's one of those. It's beautifully kept under the radar, and I hope it kind of stays that way. Amir's on the Anarch 18. Steve's on the Long Row 18. But I care to share except with my son. So, okay, this is not a whiskey I care to share. No, Steve. As you know the old saying, my friend, the pleasure is in the sharing. You'll get so much. Maybe not. Maybe not with your Long Row 18. And Stefan's on some Glenmorangie. Yeah, no, then we hit Glengoyne. Did the tour, have a wee pond around Glengoyne, looking fantastic. The weather was lovely. Yeah, Dram Yankees waiting for Justin and Mike to show up. Disappointed that they're late. Yeah, no, they're always stragglers. We call it whiskey wenches. Whiskey wenches. Wow, okay, nice. We all like a whiskey wench, don't we, folks? How are they doing with them likes, Emily? Are they hitting them like buttons? Just keep them on their toes, my love. Yeah, no, this 18's lovely as well. When we did the tasting at Glengoyne, they recommended we should take some chocolate with it. So they seem to like the chocolate idea with it, but it's lovely, fruity, and the sherry's awesome. But yeah, a little bit of spice on that 18. Yeah, we did the 10, we did the 18, and we did the Legacy Part 2. Felt the Legacy Part 2 was really, really disappointing. Just to give you, where are we? Yeah. In fact, let me just made a wee whiskey friend boob there, guys. I think I've poured the Legacy. Let me do both of these. I'll do the 18. I've got the 18 here as well. You get me some new glasses, I think. So there's the 18. So yeah, the Legacy. I'm going to try it again now since then. So that might be. I was actually about to tell you that I thought it was a wee bit disappointing on the day. So now I've got a wee bit more time with that. Now I'll check that out again and see where we go with that. Daniel McAvoy's popped in Tullibardine 15. Yeah, not a distillery I've done much with, Daniel. Need to let us know how that gets on. Anyway, I'll see in the stream is a little fuzzy. Is it a little fuzzy, Jerry? Maybe it's. I've got the heating on. Maybe the heating's putting a little haze around. Starting here, it's been a real cold day today here in Manchester. Let's have a look. You're getting a little fuzzy and it's too early to be from your drinking or mine. Yeah, no, anybody else getting the fuzziness, guys? Let me know how it's looking. I'll see if I can maybe get a wee refresh and see if it kind of does any different. But yeah, so let's see how this Legacy 2. Yeah, Legacy 2, we tried that one. Thought it was a wee bit disappointing for them, and they've added an extra tenner to the price, I think, from the first Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely better. They're both, it's real nice. It's fruity and spicy. Yeah, no, Donna Pass looks all right. Yeah, I think, Jerry, you want to get your internet sorted out, mate. I think mine's is okay. Yeah. So, yeah, we did Glengoyne. Had a chance to taste the 30-year-old in the distillery. Loved that. Too much money, though. I think I could have got possibly 3 bottles of the 25 for the price of the 18. I had it priced up in the shop at £800, which I think is just crazy, crazy, crazy money. At the distillery, Andy, I know you're on that Tam Do tonight. They had some really, really nice Tam Do single casks in there. I was really, really tempted. Again, pricey monies. I think there was a 25-year-old and a 28-year-old and a 30-year-old. I think they were all around about the kind of 250 to 350 price point. Get your lens a wipe. Get your lens a wipe, Jerry. Let's have a look. I love your show. Could you save me an empty bottle? The #1 edition, only one I don't have. We'll pay for shipping and nominal fee for the bottle. Would appreciate. Steve, I don't think I'm going to open that bottle. I just think it's too much money, and it's got a £79 whiskey inside it. I think I'll be very, very rare. I'd be amazed if I ever open this. I think this is one I might end up sending to auction somewhere, or off something. Well, it's not even a special occasion whiskey, because I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, 800 quid in the distillery shop. Welsh, 30-year-old Glengoyne. It was nice, but it wasn't that nice. I think I said to you, bought a good few Legacy, one, but not gone for the 2 at all. Try the sample. Yeah, no, I know all they done it from the sample, but it didn't really. Even when I was sitting it side by side, we had the 10-year-old and the 18 and the Legacy. And I think I even preferred the 10-year-old to the Legacy. But this is the first I've tried it again since. So let me have a little quick sip of this and see where we're going with this. I'm trying my best to give it some. I want it to be good. DJ Beacon, how you doing there, DJ? Nice to see you, fella. Springbank 15. Yeah, I've got I've got a 15 on the go at the minute, so that might get. I'm saying it might get tackled later. I'm trying not to. Yeah, I've done a wee bit of work on the wall again today, guys. I've kind of taken away the empties. Well, not the empties, but the open bottles. I had a load of. The wall was just full of open bottles in a minute, so it gave me an idea how many was open at the minute. So thought I'd fresh it up, give the shed, and that'll kind of get it dressed up for tonight. You know, make it a special show. But yeah, let's have a sip of this. Yeah, it's a typical Glengoyne nose. It's got that sherry, it's fruity, nice burst of spice. Has a little, dare I say, funky. It's certainly not a Springbank funky, and it's nothing like that, but it's a little bit edgy for a Glengoyne. Sherry's really, really prominent, but there's something else in there. I can't quite put my finger on that in a minute. 48%, I think this one is. So it's a wee bit higher proof. Yeah, 48%. Wow. How you doing, Scotty? Where you been, mate? Where you been? Yeah. Yeah, no, I've just realised how many Glenallachys I've got in a minute. There's a load behind me as well, man. So I've had a Glenallachy fest at the minute. This year's been good. How you doing, Gabe? Nice to see you, buddy. I just polished off earlier. Good evening, Whisky folk. Hi, Alan. What shenanigans are in store tonight? Well, I think there might be a little bit of shenanigans in store tonight, but there's not going to be a lot of shenanigans in store tonight. That's the plan anyway, Gabe. But you missed it if you've just popped in. I don't know if you caught earlier, but I just polished off your Alt Malt cask Glengarry 1993 24-year-old. Very, very nice, my friend. If you got any more of that left, you know where I am. Very, very nice. Yeah, I think when we were up in Edinburgh, we purchased a few bottles. Justin and I think we shared a few. Went halves on a few bottles. We did I think we got the Glengarry 12. I remember on the night, the Glengarry 12, I think we had a bit of discussion on the last live stream about the better 12-year-olds, what would compare with a Kilkerran 12. And I think that Glengarry 12 got a wee bit of mentioning. And I'd stated that I'd never tried it. So I've purchased a bottle, but I'm waiting to pick that back up again from Justin. I'm going to get that on Monday, I think. We also purchased, what else did we get? Yeah, we got a nice, I think it might have been a Ben Nevis, maybe sherry single cask Cadenheads one. Picked that one up. I think I can't even remember now. It was that comatose on the day, I think. And we picked up the nice batch one cask strength Ben Romack, the sherry one. Justin's had a wee dabble of that one, and he's been raving about it. So, yeah, just a few other guys popped in. Nick Kenny's popped in. How you doing, Nick? Nice to see you. Columbia, Missouri. Happy Friday. Nice to see you, buddy. Let's have a look. I think that's it. Yeah, Donner's there. He's on the Aaron quarter cask. Nice. Kind of beat a bit of bourbon cask Aaron. Yeah, and I think that's good choice. I like Glengarry 12. Yeah, I'm waiting to try it. I've not tried it yet, so I've not had the chance to catch up with him again since. See, I had that was a couple of weekends ago, so we met up with, this is Andy and the Andy C and the Pot Still, and headed up to the Bon Accord. We had a wee stumble into just before we met Andy, we had a wee stumble into the SMWS on Bath Street, and we had a wee dabble into the Good Spirits Company. So we had a real good, and then between all them, I'm doing whiskies and Guinnesses, and fair play to Justin, he was doing all the driving, designated driver. I did volunteer to do the driving, but he took it upon himself to take charge, which obviously I'll let him. Let's have a wee sip of this Legacy. Yes, it's as I remembered it on the tasting. It's much spicier on the palate, but it's quite thin. Even considering it's 48%, it's got a thin mouthfeel. It's not. It's quite watery. Reminds me of the 10 with just a wee bit more spice and a wee bit more fruit going on. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the Legacy, and I don't think I'll be purchasing the Legacy 2. I do have a couple of bottles stashed away. The first Legacy, I did enjoy that one, so I stocked up a little bit on that one. Where are we? Hey, it's Friday. You normally do school nights. Yeah, no, I thought I'd give you guys a chance to get out of the school nights. I've got a few days off now, so I'm not back to work until next Wednesday, so I've got a few days off. So I've got a load of plans coming up. But yeah, so dive into your Whiskey Fridays, guys. Sip away, let us know what you're drinking. No Rolex, no sex. He's on the old yellow spot. Yellow spot for me, top drawer. Yeah, nice. Let's get rid of that Legacy. Not feeling that one, guys. So yeah, we bought a nice wee whiskey haul back from Scotland. Then the following weekend, it was my wedding anniversary. 24 years married to the beautiful Marie. It gives me the freedom to do all this. How was Scotland? Yeah, no, I've just got the end of it. Up to an holiday. Yeah, we had a few days there, my friend. We did Edinburgh, we did Glasgow, we did both the pubs, the Bon Accord, the Pot Still. We did a couple of SMWSs in Edinburgh. Did a whiskey tasting in there. We popped into the one in Bath Street, had a quick nip in there with a quick, I think we had a nice Klein Leash in there, a 9-year-old Klein Leash. Had lunch in the one in Edinburgh, had a barbecue in the one later on. So yeah, had a fantastic time. Big thanks to Justin. I hope he pops in. I'll try and look out for him and see if he pops in later on. But yeah, props to him. Great trip. Loved it. Looking to plan another one pretty soon. Wedding anniversary last week. Nipped over to Chester. Had a great kind of day over there with the missus. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks very much, Nick. Yeah, 24 years married, eh? She keeps telling me that I stole her youth. Don't believe her, man. She's a lucky girl, isn't she? Eh? As my old mum used to say, they broke the mould when they made Alan. That was my mum's favourite saying, I think. Yeah, no, you do, Richard. What I think happened is good old Justin signed us up for members, got us in, did the nice night. Some great place, some great whiskies in there, guys. You could get really carried away. Fantastic whiskies, great food, great tasting. Everything was fantastic. Wonderful time. It's nice what Amy's saying. Where am I going here? Let's have a look. Bath Street is a great wee bar. Need to spend a lot more time in there. Yeah, no, we had a couple in there. We had a flying visit because we were getting ready. We just got back for Glengoyne. Nicked in across the road to have a quick look in the Good Spirits Company, and then we popped across to the SMWS, had a couple in there, and then went up, quick shower, and then headed up to the Pot Still. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Broke the whole factory. Now, Hamish, come on. Totally agree. Glenloyce 1 better than 2. I hope to buy Glengoyne 18 or Allardyce. Yeah, no, I think if you would, I don't think there's any difference in the money there, Robert. I think if you were going to go for one, I'd go for if I was going to recommend one, I'd recommend the Allardyce all day long. Recommend that all day, easy peasy. Where are we? Donners on congratulations on your anniversary, celebrating my 30th last month. Yeah, congrats, big man. Yeah, we've been together for 31, but we had a 7-year engagement. So, yes, we've been together a long, long time. Let's have a look. What's the Dram Yankee saying? Blood Oath Pack 7. Yeah, no, Jerry's punting these American whiskies again, isn't you, Jerry, man? You can't let go of it, can you? I think you sent me one of them, didn't you? Did I do the first Blood Oath? If I remember right, it might have been the Pact 1 maybe or something like that. Yeah, one of the early ones. Better start making plans for 25. Yeah, no, it's going to cost me a fortune, mate. I'm thinking of taking her to Isla. I can't mention the whiskey though. It's going to tell her how beautiful a place it is, so I might have to try and sneak it past her. I did that before with Aaron. I managed to sneak her the Aaron distillery and all that past her early doors. So, yeah. So the trip was great. The anniversary was great. We had another mad weekend planned. I had some friends coming from Glasgow, from Scotland today, planning to stay all weekend. So we're ready. This is why this is a wee kind of last minute live stream. I wasn't planning on going live tonight. So got a call this morning. My friend that was on his way down woke up this morning, icky throat, cup of tea, no taste, did a test, and guess what? He's got the dreaded C. So that trip got cancelled. So I thought I'd share my Friday night with my good friends on YouTube, my old whiskey mates, my old whiskey colleagues, my old chums, my old whatever you want to call them, malt mates, all of that. So sounds like a Rambo movie. Let's see, Jerry's saying to me. The 5, perhaps the 6 as well. But I don't think I've done 2 of them. I think I've done one of them, Jack. I can't remember doing 2. I definitely remember doing one of them. I don't know if I've done that. I might have done both, or can't remember. But you've sent me that many, mate. But I can't remember if I did the two of them. Aaron Port Cask, Talisker 18. You tried the first 2. Let's have a look, see where we are. I got a couple of dollars this week. Glengoyne Cask Strength, Aaron Port Cask, and Reloaded on Talisker 18. You tried the first 2. Yeah, I've tried all of them. No Rolex, no sex. All fantastic choices, mate. Talisker 18 is bang on, bang for your buck money again. It's great. I think it lost its way maybe 5-6 years ago, but they've sorted themselves out. I love Aaron Port Cask. I love the Amarone. If I've got a choice out of both of them, I prefer the Amarone. And then obviously the Glengoyne Cask Strength. It's Glengoyne, isn't it? It's Cask Strength. So everything to be said about that. Nothing to mess around with. Right, so that's me pretty caught up on my little sabbatical that I'm on at the minute. I've still got another bit of a week left, so I'm going to enjoy that one. I'm probably going to leave it it might be another couple of weeks, guys, before I do a video. So I'm going to take a nice little time out. Thought I'd put it out onto you guys tonight. I'm starting to run out of ideas for videos. I'm hitting away. I think the reason why I'm doing it, I think we had a wee bit of a mental block. So I thought I'd just drop off it for a while, come back in. So guys, I put it out to you. Anything that you think I should be reviewing, or you want to see me reviewing, or you think I should be reviewing, then you know how to catch up with me. Just drop me an email. Let me show you where to drop an email. Any suggestions, you can drop it in any video comments, or let's see if we've got an email address on here. Yeah. Just before I pop this up, guys, I think my email address is on here. Let's have a look. Yeah. Ignore the coins, guys, because I think the coins are just about finished. I think I've only got a handful of coins left of the second batch. What I do have, though, I've kept a few of the batch 1 coins. So anybody that had a batch 1 coin, I've still kept your number. I think in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to release all of them now, because I think I've kept them for about 6 months now. Anybody that wanted a batch 2 coin that had a batch 1, I've reserved the numbers, but I've got it down. I've all the excess batch 2 coins now. I've sold them. Pretty much left with what's left of the batch one. So there's a handful of them left. So if you've got a batch one coin and you didn't get batch two and you want to catch them up, then catch up with me here. Let me just make sure my email's on here. Yeah, any suggestion, guys, for videos and whiskies you want me to do, just drop it into that email address and I'll catch up with them. I'll try and do my best to do all of them. But yeah, what's the proof on that batch two coin? What's the what? Oh no, it's at the minute it's 43 because I've got the Glengoyne 18 on it at the minute. Oh wow, no, this is nice. This is the Glengoyne that I remember. Let me get rid of that comment there. So let me get rid of that. I'll get rid of that banner now as well. I just wanted to pop that email address up there, but I killed two birds with one stone. So let me find that. Rid of that there. Let's see if I can catch up. Get into that Glen Scotia. Get into that Glen Scotia now. Wow, okie dokie. Yeah, no, I did ask Tim. I asked about the Glengoyne teapot. It's the biggest secret in the planet, I think, my friend. Nobody had any clue. Nobody was wanting to give anything away. You'll know when you know. And if they've said if you want to find out early doors, then join I think they have a little Glengoyne club that you can join. If you join the Glengoyne club, then you'll get notified straight off. If you could buy one Springbank out of current lineups, which would it be? That's an easy one. That's it. It would be the one that you can probably see here, which is the 12 cast strength. Super value for money. Under £60, 50 to £60. It's incredible value. I have stocked up on a few of them. Somebody's on the Booner. Richard's on a Booner now. Nice. Yeah, Victoriana. Both nice, man. I think, as everybody knows, the Glen Scotia 15 was back in the early days. It was my go-to. Don't like to say daily sipper now. I think it upsets people when you say daily sipper. My regular pour, maybe that might be a way of doing it. Where else have we gone now? Hamish likes the Aaron. I think anything from Aaron Hamish is awesome. I think all of those wine cast finishes are great. I think there's a Madeira one. The Amarone is lovely. That Sauternes is nice, and the Port's nice as well. So they're all round that kind of £40 to £45 mark. Great value. Victoriana's great as well there, Donna. Tim. Let's have a look. Yeah, the Glengoyne cast strength batch 8 is out. Yeah, teapot. There's nothing doing with the teapot. They keep telling us it'll be ready when it's ready. Because of lockdown, they sold back 7 at stores like the Whisky World Wonder. Yeah, I think, well, they still do that, Tim. It's unusual because they really only do it from the distillery, but I think you're right. Yeah, lockdown did. They sent it out some. You could actually buy it here on I think it was either Master of Malt or the Whisky Exchange. You could buy it on one of them, but it sat around for a long time. It took a long time for that to sell out. I think it must have been over a year before it was sold out, which is surprising. Said there's only 4,000 bottles of it as well, but I think the price hike had a lot to do with it. But yeah, no news on the teapot. They keeping it all quiet and all hush hush. But yeah, let me have a wee sip of this. How's everybody's Friday night going? This is a wee bit more chilled, a wee bit more relaxing, eh? No got me diving into these 61% ABV whiskies, one after the other. So nice, chill. Let me get rid of that, actually. I thought I'd got rid of that. Let me, yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, I still got, I think everybody must have loads of Aaron, guys. Still got bottles of old Aaron 14 and 10. New versions haven't had. Yeah, I've got a new, I think I've got a new 10 here somewhere. Well, I did have. Yeah, I think I've just took it in. Yeah, the new 10's quite nice. Picked it up at Christmas for about £30. So, like under £30, I think I got it for. Let's have a sip of this. Yeah. Any ideas, guys? Any ideas here for whiskies I should be reviewing? What have I not reviewed that you think maybe I should have reviewed? Do you like the battles? Do you want to see more battles? Should I put whiskies head to head? What do you think? Do you like that format? Do you like them straight up? Do you want more info in the videos? Do you want more? It was founded in 1883 and it's got 5 stills and it's got 3 wash stills and 2 spirits. Do you want all that info, guys? I can go back to doing all that. Nick Kenny's just finishing work and just got a negative. Oh, he's got a nice news there, mate. Where are we? Let's have a look. Just finishing the work day here in the States, Alan, and just got a negative COVID test result. Happy and ready to celebrate with a Springbank. Very nice, Nick. I'll have a quick sip of this to your good health, my friend. Well done on that test result. Havanara and Palacataro 12 in the 007 looking box. Looking forward to trying that. I think I've got a sample here of that Palo Catardo. I think Mr. Slinger might have sent me that. I think. Don't know if he's still around. Maybe it's past his bedtime. Haven't seen him for a while. I'm sure I've got one of them somewhere. Yeah, no, it's Review McCallans. If you go back, David, if you go back to the very early days, mate, you'll probably find I have reviewed, I think I've reviewed up to, I think I've reviewed the first 4, maybe. I think I've definitely done the first 4. Yeah, no, yes. Yeah, no, I think you did send me that, Mark, didn't you? I'm sure I've still got it here, actually. I wonder if that might be next. Yeah. It's been a long, I've had that a while, haven't I? Can't even find it. Let's see if I can find it. If I can find this one, then I'll crack this one next. Yeah, Deanston Palacatado. Not that one. 12-year-old, £55.8. Oh, here we go, man. I forgot it was that high, didn't I? Have you sent any of those Mac editions to auction? I'd be lying, Tim, if I said I hadn't. This is actually my second lot of them. I was lucky enough to buy a couple of as they came out, I was buying a couple of them. So I think the first editions I sent, I'm sorry now that I sent it, because I only got $3.50 for it when I sent it. That was probably 3 years ago. I sent the 1, 2, and 3 to auction. I think I've been keeping an eye on them recently. I think between the 6 at the minute, they're going for about £2,500 to £3,000 for the 6. I think the number one's where the money is. That's anything from 1,000 to kind of 1,350. I think, and maybe even up to 15. Depends on the auction. Have you tried the Ardbeg 8 yet? As you can see over my shoulder here, Daniel, I've got it, but I've not cracked it yet. I think it's up. here. So I have got it. I think somebody mentioned the Glencadam 10, didn't they? I think it might have been DJ. Where's DJ? Yeah. If somebody can tell me a better summer whiskey during the hot weather, any ideas? Anything that beats that one, the Glencadam 10? I'll find it hard to beat them. Even any of the Glencadams. 15 as well. They're all really nice. 15, 18, 21. I think as they get a wee bit older, I think they still keep that fresh and citrusy and summery and light and all that. But I think the money tends to kind of jump a little bit. Yeah, I think, Daniel, the one I've got, I think it's a committee release one that I've got. I don't know if, I think that is the only one that's came out, but they have said that it's going to come. I think this might become like the Lagavulin 8. I think this has come out as a special edition, but I think I've read somewhere that I think this might become a regular thing, that one, the Ardbeg 8. Bought edition 2 and 3 a year ago for 120 and drank it. Now I wish I hadn't. Yeah, Tim, they're not worth the money. If you want to buy them and flip them, then yeah, they're great for that. You certainly make some money on them. Yeah, it's still available from Ardbeg. Yeah, but I think I read somewhere that it's so that's not sold out yet. Then no, I thought it may have sold out originally, but because he said if we didn't get one, don't worry, there's going to be more of it. So yeah, I think this might go like the Lagavulin 8, and you might see it on maybe a regular basis. Let's have a quick sip of this. That went down the hatch beautifully, folks. I can always tell when I'm talking maybe a wee bit too much is that the whiskey brings me back to earth. Real nice. Fantastic. That 43% is great for that one. It would be nice to see it maybe a wee bit higher, 46 or 48. But yeah, real nice. Let me pour this Deanston. Don't know why I've not got to this one yet. Let me get rid of that. I want a peaty glass. Where are we? Well, I've got some peaty glasses under here. Can I put it in a bourbon glass? Okay. How we all doing? You still enjoying your Friday night pours, guys? So the videos, what do you think? You thinking you like the? I don't know if I missed any comments on the battles. Are you liking the battles? Are you liking the individual reviews? Do you want more info? Do you want them more educational? Are you happy the way they are? Do you want me to change them up? Do you want me to add some music into the background? Do you want me to get my wall to move around as I'm chatting away? Lots and lots of things. Yeah, where are we? No Rolex. It so happens I have tried them. I've actually had a couple of samples of the Cotswolds sent as well. I did get caught on in one of my lives. I did a Aquaviti style live blind challenge. And the one that I picked the best out of all the whiskies happened to be the English Cotswold, which didn't go down too well. Lagavulin 8 is a good summer dram, or maybe Kilchoman 100% Islay. Yeah, Peatheads, man. Yeah, so I've got a Cotswolds here as well. So, they're getting big now, aren't they? 60.5. Mamma mia. Yeah, where we go. We're seeing this. I like the idea of more education. Personally, it helps to guide others, friends, family to join as well. Yeah, I think in my early days, I think I put a wee bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? A wee bit more kind of stuff about the distilleries and about the history and all that kind of stuff. The only thing I think it does, guys, is it makes the videos longer. And when I go back and look at if I do maybe a 16-minute video, then it might get watched for about 10 minutes. And if I maybe make a 9-minute video, it might get watched for about 6.5 minutes. So I'm in kind of catch-22 whether I keep them longer or maybe there's just no. Maybe you just want more information in it. If you had more information, watch it. But yeah, they definitely, to put that in, it makes them longer. Or maybe I can just sip less. Maybe just do a quick tasting. So yeah, it's finding a balance. So that's the first hour gone, guys. First hour's in. Still got 38 of you hanging in with us. Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, Whiskey, if you do your videos the way you want to and review what you want to review. Yeah, I know, but it's getting tough now, man. It just means every time I open something, I need to open it to review it. It's mad. It's getting costly. It's getting expensive. It's getting lots of bottles open. But yeah, if that's where it goes. But yeah, no, I think it will go that way. But it'd be interesting to see what you guys. I think you guys, a lot of you guys watch a lot of them, so it'd be interesting to see how you guys are thinking they're going. Are they getting any better? Are they getting any worse? Are they getting any shit? Are they, is there enough in it for you? That's the thing. Gabriel, gonna order one now. Great value, 37 quid. Wow, take it that's the. Okay, what we got here? The Whiskey Friend, Ben Romack 10 versus Kilkerran 12 would be a good video. They have similarities. Yeah, no, listen, Tim, I think I've done I think the Kilkerran 12 has been in a few videos. I think it's been in a few kind of lineups. It's been in a few kind of. I think this is where we went with the last. This is where we went with the last live stream. I think we got involved on the Kilkerran 12, and I think people are saying against the Glendronach 12 or against I think the Glengarry 12 was mentioned a lot. I think the Highland Park 12 was mentioned a lot. I think on as a 12, but I think to be fair to you, I think the Ben Romack 10 is a good shout. They're very, very similar. Little bit less on ABV on the Ben Romack 10, but I think it packs a punch. I think it's God McPhail's Ben Romack there. It's a great shout, that. I think I've just opened. I think I've finished one off on the live stream. I think I'm just about ready to open. Chris Moores just woke up. He's got out of his bed. As soon as I mentioned Glendronach 12, guess who turns up? It's no coincidence that, I don't think. Where are we? Review some early stuff, etc. See how your palate has changed. No, that was one of the things I was thinking about, because I've done a lot of the stuff. I don't know if we spoke about it in Glasgow, but yeah, I thought I would go back and review how a lot of the other ones that I've done in the past, see how they're doing now and how my palate has changed. No, that's one of the things that I'm dabbling with. Just as regards with the live stream, guys, I'm going to try and make the live streams a wee bit more regular. I've got a slot in mind. I'm thinking maybe on it's either going to be a Friday night or a Sunday night. So I don't know how you feel about the Sunday night. Maybe a school day on the Monday. The only thing I would do, though, if it was going to be on a Sunday night, then they're less likely to be. In fact, I don't think they're going to go back to the 6 and 7 and 8 hour stuff anymore. I think I've kind of had enough of that. I think, yeah, maybe get a regular slot, 2-3 hours max, maybe, and I can really do that any night. So, I think you should review. I think you should review Droney 12. Yeah, no, I think I've done that a few times, Chris. I don't think I need to go back to that one. I don't think. And as you can see, I've still got a nice half-opened bottle there as well. So I do go through quite a lot of the Glendronach 12. Really difficult to find a Springbank bottle nowadays. Yeah, I just think it's just the way the world is at the minute. I think the whiskey community is getting much, much bigger. Yeah, you're right there, David. That was something else that maybe, I could have done to be fair, I've got hundreds and hundreds of samples, so that could keep me going for, I don't know how long that could keep me going for another 3 years, I think. But yeah, no, there's lots. I've got lots of ideas going through my head. This is why I'm taking this 2, 3, 4 weeks off, guys, just to give me a chance to kind of recharge, rethink, just recalibrate, look at what we've been doing, and all that kind of stuff, and what can we do in the future just to take the channel a wee bit further. Over the moon with the subscriber count, guys. The subscriber count is doing more than I ever thought. Wow, there's a blast from the past, eh? How you doing, Mr. Townsend? Hi, chat. Currently drinking Bal Blair 15. Nice. Bal Blair, eh? Wow. Not had a bit of Bal Blair for a while. I think the rebranding, I was one of them that dived all over the rebranding, got a wee bit upset, and I don't think I went back ever since. So I may have to maybe... Should I revisit it, Russ? Would you think I should revisit Bal Blair again? Is it still as good? Does it just cost you more to buy it? There we go. Let's have a look. Do more sample reviews and sub 30 bottles. Wow, £30 bottles, eh? Wow. Do you want to do £30 bottles, guys? There is a few out there. Yeah, Mr. Townsend, eh? Wow, how you keeping, Russ? Hope you're well. I see you popping up on Facebook, mate. You look like you're looking well, so let's have a look. Here's Mr. Alla, eh? Mr. Tim's popped in, eh? Look at that, eh? Tim. Gone live. Hope all you whiskey friends are all thriving. How you doing, Tim? Nice to see you, buddy. Nice to hear from you, man. No heard from you for a wee while. No caught up for a while. We need to catch up soon, mate. What do you think if I maybe organise a wee kind of Zoom call maybe in the next couple of weeks? Would you think you up for that? The Manchester boys? Yeah, a spinning sample wheel. Wow, yeah, no, I've seen the whiskey deck doing that. Wow. Yeah, I need to find the spinning wheel though, won't I? I need to do something because they're all over the place. I've got them all doing low, guys. I don't think you can catch the samples, but they're all doing low. Wow. Yeah, no, I might look out for some Bal Blair. Yeah, it's been a while, man. I think I might have had one when I was up in Scotland. Can't remember which one I had, but yeah, Klein Lease 14 is only 35. Yeah, I've just done that though, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a few stragglers popping in now, I think. Oh, Molasses is here. Here come the Americans, eh? Wow. How you doing, Mike? Nice to see you, mate. Cameron Lochner, nice to see you again, buddy. You're the king of Whiskey Tube live streams. Yeah, no, it ain't going to be a king of live streams tonight there, Cameron. It's going to be a shorter one tonight, buddy. Yeah, Neil's up in Glasgow, man. Where are you in Glasgow? Hopefully going to the board tomorrow. All right. So where are you now? What time are we on now, man? So you must be either come out of somewhere, or you're sitting somewhere, or you're stuck up in a hotel somewhere. Where are you, Neil? I was just saying earlier, I thought I was doing a live tonight. I thought I was doing our whiskey blind tasting tonight, but I got a result, so it's freed me up for this. I thought I was doing a blind tasting tonight. We do a blind tasting every month, guys, so I thought I was up for that tonight, but obviously not. Where are we? Let's have a look. I'm comparing American stuff from the legendary Dram Yankee himself. Wow, eh? Which ones he sent you, Gabe? What have you got from the Dram Yankee? After that 7-hour 4K celebration, he is king. Yeah. I don't know if you missed it earlier, Cameron. Mike, I think you've just popped in as well. And you, Neil. We thought we broke the record on the last one, but it wasn't even the record. It was an hour short of the record. The record's 8 hours and 6 minutes. Wow. So I missed it by an hour. on accord tomorrow. Yeah, Neil's up there. And so what you been doing up while you're up there in Glasgow? You been visiting anywhere? You been any distilleries, Loch Lomond or anything like that? Glengoyne? Okay. Yeah, no, everybody's getting to know each other again. Let me have a wee let me just finish off this Glengoyne and I'll oh, this is not a Glen. I've done let's finish the Glengoyne and then I'll dive into this Deanston. Yeah, no, I think that's where I'm in my hotel, mate, the Village Hotel on the Clyde. Yeah. So what's your plans, Neil? What you doing? Are you visiting distilleries? What's the plan? You said that last one would be short one. You went on to Sunrise. Yeah, no, I know, I did. And I've done that a few times, but I'm definitely not doing it tonight. It ain't happening tonight. I've had the new Blair 12, not as good as the old equivalent version, so I haven't been tempted by the overpriced older expressions. Yeah, no, I see that seems to be the thing. That's where my thinking was that it's still nice stuff, but I think the money's causing a problem. I think Glengoyne's gone the same way. I think the hike is just becoming just a wee bit too much. When you've still got places like Kilkerran and Springbank and those, you can still pick up a Clyde lease for under 40 and Clyde lease 14 under 40 quid. You know, your kind of Glendronach's under 40 quid. You know, there's still decent stuff out there. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. We're missing. There's a lot going on. The chat seems to have speeded up a wee bit at a minute. Here's what Russ is saying. What is Russ saying? Blair 15 is quite spicy. Dances around on your palate a bit. Remember the Tango advert when the orange man slaps the chap round the chops? That sounds wonderful, Russ. But would I pay the amount of money for that slap, or is it worth the money? Are you happy with your money you've spent on it? Yeah, Daniel, I've got a old particular. I don't know if I've got it. I think I had it up earlier. If you look back, you'll probably see it was round about here on my last video. It's an old particular Glengoyne 20-year-old, and it's a ex-bourbon cask, which is very, very rare for Glengoyne. It's the lightest thing you've ever seen in your life, and it was 20 years old as well, and it was lovely stuff. Yeah, the SMWS is really, really nice, and Bass. It's just opposite the Good Spirits Company, Neil. It's right across the road for them. Booker's in it. Booker's. Let's have a look. I think I missed the here. Let's have a look and see what I missed. Yeah. Country Ham, eh? Wow, that was a nice Booker's, that one. How you getting on with that one then, Gabriel? You enjoying that one? 4 gate. Oh, the Kelvin back 6 as well. Went to halves with Justin on the Country Ham, and this his 4 gate. Yeah, wow, nice. Let's see what's going on with Glengoyne. Andy's in the know with Glengoyne and Tamdhu. Up the price at both Tamdhu and Glengoyne. Now getting silly. Cynical me is that we are paying for Rosebank. No, I think we talked about that the other night, I think. Yeah, no, I think the money's just gone mental. It's crazy prices with some of them. And I say with some of the ones that can keep it, Springbank can keep it that way. I don't think... I think the hassle we've got is trying to get a hold of the Springbank. But I think the way Glengoyne's going, I think it'll be 2 years before that teapot sells out if it's any more expensive than the last one. Hopefully it's not going to have a price increase again, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh, here we go, man. What's going on here? The Yankees still around. How you doing, Jerry? Are you back home yet? Are you still out on your travels? HG, I'm starting a bottle. I'm staring at a bottle of unopened Jack Daniel's Heritage 218 and getting an itch. No. You don't want to be getting no itch with that, man. Just scratch that itch, mate. Just put that bottle back in its box and stick it away in the back of your cupboard and get scratching on that itch. You don't want to be messing with that Heritage barrel, mate. That's a dangerous bottle for you, that, man. Not to worry. There's an open bottle right next to it. Wow. Happy days. It's certainly an acquired taste. Definitely not a session whiskey. Wow. Okay. A wee bit of chocolate on the end of that one there now. So, Deanston. Wow. See, it's been a while since I've even tackled any Deanston, I don't think. Wow. Oh, this is nice. What we got here? Seeing the Bladnock 10 double the price. Wow, look at that, 100 quid for a 10-year-old Bladnock, eh? How mad is that? Wow. What are you drinking? What's next in that session you're on now then, Ross? Are you set for the night? Wow. It's a wee bit sour on the nose, this one, Mark. Sour. Maybe some pears and apples. It's a little bit of a funky note going on. Really nice. Palo Cortado. I think I might have done one. Have they done an 8-year-old Palo Cortado? That would be the red wine, I think I did. Don't think I've done. I think I might have done an Aaron Palo Cortado, if I remember right. The other might be the one tomorrow night. Okay. He's on them bourbons, isn't he? Yeah, I think Chrissy's just bottle killed his 18 Deanston. Yeah, I think it's just I think, Chris, I think the Deanston's great. The 12's great for its money. I think when you go to the 18, then you're probably heading another 20, 30 quid on top of that. And yeah, I think it's worth the extra 20 to 30 quid. I don't think it's worth much more than that. I think if you get into 80, 85, 90, then I think it's too much money. But I think, yeah, the 18, I think it's just the 12 a wee bit more going on with it, a wee bit more in there. I have smashed an 18. I think I've done a couple of. I think I've done the new one and the old one. I finished both of those, so that's a good sign that I finished both bottles. Just one thing, guys. One of the ideas I've got coming up, maybe one of the next videos coming up. I've got a load of empties, so I might tackle maybe a Roy style review, recycled review maybe, or chuck the bottles in the bin. There may be one of them coming up pretty soon, guys. You wouldn't buy the oh, that's surprising. You wouldn't buy the 12 again, man. Don't you think for the money, Chris, it's worth 35, 40 pounds? I think I think the 12 is certainly worth that. Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. I think the old brown label, I think the new bottle is definitely if I was to compare both of them, I think the new bottle is a little bit nicer, a little bit more going on, a little bit more quality, I think. Wow. Okay, so it's definitely got that sherry nose. Paolo Cortado finish. So what's the thing, Mark? Is it how long's it been finished in Palo Cortado? So it's 12 years. So what I reckon, and what is that? Is it a finish? So what, 6 months, 2 years, something like that? 55.8. You can actually get a wee bit of nip now when you put your nose in it. Yeah, it's got a nice, dare I say, it's a kind of cheesy, wee bit of cheesy element in there. In a nice way, though, it's mixed in with the fruit. I think it's cheesy. Is it cheesy? Almost thought it might have been that kind of. It's almost like maybe a milk that's just about to go off. Maybe that kind of. It's not. I'm not painting a good picture of this, but it is. It does smell quite nice, but it's interesting. But let's see how it tastes. 55.8. Eh. This is the biggest one I've drunk tonight, I think. You know where this is going, folks. This is going right down the hatch. Wow. Spicy. Wow. Okay, where'd that come from? It's like maybe some dark chocolate, maybe some mocha, a little bit of coffee there, maybe. Definitely a kind of. The dryness is there from I always get a dryness from a wine finish or a port finish, or there's always that kind of that drying elements there. Wow, there's a real strong. I think it's coffee or mocha or dark chocolate. Real nice. Oh, that's got an interesting finish. Is massive. Got a real long finish as well. Yeah, you've got it here, man. This is off the chart. This, man. It does not taste anywhere near like it smells. There might even be some. It's gone crazy. There may be some tobacco in there. There may be. The nose is different, and the palate's. Let me have some water. I'm going to try and cleanse this and have another crack at this. Wow, this is well. David, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thank you for popping by. I'm going to tackle this Deanston again. You have a nice early rise tomorrow. I won't be far behind you tonight, David. Don't worry, you won't be getting up for work, mate, and I'll still be on. That ain't happening tonight. Let's have Has anyone tried the Waterford releases? If so, are they any good? I've not heard good things, Neil. I can't say I've heard anything good. Let's try another sip of this now. It's creamy, velvety, real soft arrival, real velvety mouthfeel. But then that dryness comes, the spices there, but then there's no that kick of whatever that I'm sure it's maybe a coffee or a cocoa or wow. Can't let this get the better of me. May as well just finish this one off. It has been waiting patiently, Mark. Thank you very much for sending me this, my friend. I don't know how long ago did you send me this, man. It must be could even be 2 years, this. Got some samples there, Daniel, eh? The market. Well, let me send this down the hatch and I'll tell you in a minute, mate. Really interesting, that, Mark, and it has been worth the wait, mate. It's wonderful stuff. It's interesting, really interesting. I think probably this sample, I probably would have liked to have maybe I should have got a bottle of this at the time. I'm thinking now maybe I should have got a bottle of this, but wow, it's ever changing. It's becoming much more spicy now. That initial, that coffee, that hit a black tea maybe, or a dark chocolate, or a real mocha or coffee, that's kind of eased now. I think on the first sip it was really it slapped you in the face. I think it's kind of blended in now, and I think the fruits are coming in a wee bit more now. But what a wonderful mouthfeel. 55.8, I think it is, isn't it? 55.8. Yeah, 55.8 is perfect. That's a perfect kind of ABV for me. That's real tasty. Wow. But the nose is so different to the palate, and it's a super long finish as well. So cheers to you, my friend. Thank you very much for that sample, Mark. Wow. I think Chris Moores just popped in there with Massive Session Whiskey. I think this, if I had a bottle of this, I'd probably class this Deanston 12 Palo Cortado is Moorish. It's quite a Moorish whiskey. Wow. But that's a different story. I think they're talking, this might be the Lindors. An interesting dram. The Noggin Peninsula was a Massive Session Whiskey. Wow. You do session whiskies, Chris? I didn't think you did session whiskies, man. I thought you were a sipper like me. Let's have a look. Let's give it a sample of Weller Wheated Bourbon 12. Never tasted anything with this profile, but I like it. Wow. You like the wheated, Mark? Think I'm looking good for 2 hours tonight, guys. Think I'm looking good. What's James saying? Let's have a look. My side of the pond has a Middleton craze at the moment. Is there anything similar your side? Yeah, you can get Middleton here. I don't think there's a craze on Middleton here. I think you can certainly pick them up. You know me too well. Hey, keep it, Chris. Guys, I don't know if... I'm sure you're all aware of Chris's channel, man. Dive over, have a look. Check him out. Last drop. You want to see some cognac as well? I think he does some cognac. Is it cognac, Chris? I'm sure it's cognac, isn't it? Only 5 hours to go. Yeah, no. I'm under orders tonight. The wife's not having it tonight. She's going to be banging on that door shortly, I think. So what do you think, James? What do you think the craze is all about Middleton? What's that all about then? What's going on there? Oh, Nick. No. Ain't happening, Nick. hour and a half, guys. I think I've maybe got another 30 minutes left, I think. Might have time to finish this Deanston. Maybe one more. Any suggestions what I should try, guys? What do you think? Anything behind me you think I should try, or be rude not to do a Glenallachie, wouldn't it? It'd be rude not to do a Glendronach now that I know Chris is in. It might be interesting. I don't think there's many bourbon guys in, but I could maybe do the Balmaria Texas whiskey. I was just admiring this when I was putting this up today, guys. I was admiring how dark are these Glenallachies, man. You would think there's Coca-Cola in these, wouldn't you? Look at them. Absolute madness. Look at that. Absolutely mental. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tackling the Ardbegs at some point. Maybe not tonight, but maybe on a different. What do you think about the Friday night, guys, or the Sunday night lives? What do you think? Friday night, Sunday night? What are you thinking? Oh, no, Tim, I'm doing it easy tonight, mate. I've only had 2 or 3, I think. 3 little ones, not even, well, I did finish that. That was quite a big one. Well, I've not finished it yet, but yeah, that's a really nice colour on that one as well. So clear and lovely. Find another random sample. Okay. What's random? Let's see if I can put my hand in here and see if I can find something random. Oh, random. Is it random? Wow, so much. I might do this one, seeing Tim's in. Got one of Tim's here. Don't know how long you gave me this, Tim, but this is Ben Riach 2005 PX punching. Wow. 56% ABV. What do you think of that one? Do you do that one, Tim? What do you think? McCallum, no, there's Rickard. How you doing, Rickard? Nice to see you, buddy. McCallum #1. No, I don't think that's going to happen, Rickard. Yeah, a lot of cognac, some rum and whiskey. Yeah, I had the last drop. Yeah, guys, dive over and check out Chris, man. Don't forget to give him a little sub. Drop him nice and nice. Give him plenty of love and nice comments, and don't abuse him, man. Be gentle with him. Just finished my Edredure 10 Distillery Edition. Recommend, well worth it. Going to grab something else now. All right, dive into another one, my friend. I think I've got I might have an Edredure myself coming to a little bit of your bottle kill stage. Down at my feet here, guys, is I've got my bottle kills down here, so I need to tread carefully. I've got a load of them here. But I have one kicking about somewhere. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm just about to finish this one soon as well. I might get one more dram out of that. Edredure 10-year-old single cask. So yeah, nice. No bourbon. No, I don't think I was okay. I'll forget the Texas. Is that Texas whiskey? Is that a bourbon? Don't know if that's a bourbon. That might be just a Texas whiskey. Oh no, it is Texas straight bourbon. What it is bourbon? Yeah. So although it's Texas whiskey, it's still bourbon. Wow, another random sample. So you happy with the Ben Riach, guys? Yeah, we'll do the Ben Riach next. That might see us through to the night. Then I can have an early night. Catch a movie with a wife. Get up nice and early tomorrow and figure out what we're going to do. This is nice, Mark. Have you finished your bottle of it, mate? Is it all gone and done and dusted? Wow. That's nice. Really, really interesting, that one, Mark. Even with that sip of water, I can still get an aftertaste of that in my mouth. But let's tackle Benriach. That's probably one that I've not done for a while. I don't think I've done have I done a Benriach? I don't think I've done a Benriach on the channel. This looks nice. Benriach 2005. Looks like where are we? You're right and shocking, Tim. I think it might be a 10-year-old. Specially bottled for the whiskey shop. Is it a 10, Tim? 2005, 2015? I think it looks like a 10. But let's do this. There you go. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm just noticing all these little bottles are starting to mount up. Wow. Okay. So it looks like I've had 5 so far tonight, which is not bad. 28 of you still here. Fantastic. Let's have a look at my chat. Stopped, I think. This is a whiskey shop. Yeah, I think it's the whiskey shop. Yeah. 3, but I may end up PE after. Not the biggest fan of the new Benriach. Yeah, that looks quite nice colour-wise. That got a nice colour on it. Nice big bubbles on there as well. So it looks like it's going to be punchy. Wow. Big sherry note on that one. Usual sherry notes, the figs and the raisins and the plums, and it's dark, but it's stewed, maybe stewed fruits. Something else under there. Wow, that's there's a nip on the nose. Whether that's the, what did they say, that was 56% ABV. There's a wee nip there. But again, there's that kind of, well, it's a, I don't know if it's dunnage, but there's a little damp note in there as well. Maybe a little bit of mustiness. I think that last one I got cheesy. I think it wasn't cheesy. I think it was more musty and damp. Wow. How about a bourbon sample to close it out? Yeah, that could be done. Any suggestions, Nick? What do you think? Have a stab and see if I've got any. Yeah, this is yeah, I'm just trying to catch up on a conversation here that the Dram Yankees having. I think they're on a bourbon chat here. They're all fairly nice sippers, although I don't find them all that complex. I take it that's bourbon you're talking about, Jerry, because that can't be single malt whiskey you're talking about. I don't think the Americans want complex. I think the Americans, I just, whenever I watch the Americans doing it, I think they want power, they want impact, they want lots of flavour. But I think they want it instant. I don't think they want to spend time and diving through, dare I say, the John Wayne scenario, or they neck it like John Wayne. Nothing wrong with that, of course. I'm partial to a bit of, I like watching a bit of John Wayne. Yeah, this is kind of stewed fruit. It's there's a little bit of sourness in there as well, a little bit of sweet and sour. I think it's going to taste spicy. There's a little nip there. I don't know whether it's the alcohol or whether I'm picking up some spice on the nose. There's some sweet spices. Yeah, quite nice. Ben Riach. Any Ben Riach fans in the house? No, it's a nice nose, Tim. It's nice. I hope it tastes as nice as it noses, because it's interesting on the nose. There's something else there I can't quite put my finger on, but it's like when I said stewed fruits, it's like it's mushy and real mushy. Maybe a wee bit of fruit that's. Where you been, man? Where have you been? I'm just dying to get into this Ben Riach, but I'm not going to tell you what this is because you're just going to just pour it down the sink, man. How you doing, Dustin? Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I was going to try and a wee sip of this Ben Riach. I've got a Ben Riach Whisky Shop exclusive. I think it's 10 years old. 56% ABV, so looks nice. Looks nice in this light. But as the old saying goes, guys, it's heading down the hatch. Yeah, it's spicy. A little bit hot. Tongue's tingling. Here it comes. Yeah. A little bit of coffee in there as well, I think. Maybe some dark chocolate. Okay, I think it's mocha again. Some sort of coffee. Yeah, no, I know nothing about it, Tim. You can probably gather I know nothing about it, but I'm trying to find my way around it. Finishes quite long. Jerry, you've got 15 minutes for Dram 6, but I think I'm on a. I think I said I'm going to do a bourbon next, so I'm just waiting to see if Nick's going to try and shout me out something that he wants me to try. Turkish. I don't know if it's Turkish coffee, but I think there's definitely a hint of some sort of coffee in there. It's really nice and spicy. There's some nice spices in. Let's try a second sip. It's gone a little bit drier on that second sip. Wow. Your favourite Benriach? I don't even know if I have a favourite Benriach. Who's got a favourite Benriach? That this on that second sip, it's much spicier on the second sip. The coffee's faded a little bit. A little bit of dryness. Nice mouthfeel. Wow. But I think it's all given the other one. Let's have a look. Given where Alan is at the moment, a properly sherried Scotch. You know me, Tim. I'm trying my best to get into everything else. Try to keep everybody happy. I'm trying to spin plates. You know, peat up here. Peat's up here. Sherry's up here. Yeah, sherry's up here. There's more sherry. There's more sherry over here. Lots of sherry over here. I've got a wee bit of kind of bourbon and sherry going on here. Down here is a wee bit more smoke. And down here's the bad boy stuff's down here. I don't know if you can see down here. You see down here? Yeah, the Lafroigs are down here, man. Yeah. What's the word I'm looking for? Ah, nice thought. But he got my attention about the comment of possibly pouring a bourbon. Yeah, no. Who's somebody shout me a bourbon, man? Let me see if I've got. Let's get it interested, man. We want some shenanigans. I've got. Well, I'm maybe planning 12 more minutes, guys. So if I can drag this out for 12, I was planning to go to maybe 3 as a push, but if I could get out in 2, I'd be happy to get out in 2. But you guys are the boss, man. You just keep me going. I don't know about that, Tim. I think out of the 2 I've tried, that Palo Cortado, I think she's nicking this Benriach, I think. It's got a wee bit of your funky nose, and the nose is getting a wee bit funkier. Maker's Mark, FAOA, or the other. Oh no, somebody's been watching, man. No, you've been watching, Nick, haven't you? Have I got them here? Oh, do you know what I think I did? Let's have a look. Oh, look what I've got. 1921 distillery. Yeah, nice one, mate. Okay. I've got a couple here. So, well, I've got 3. I'm going to put it out for you guys to choose which one. Oh no, like Jerry's on, man. Jerry's on the cat on the ball. Look, let's have a look. Here we go. Perhaps that brand new Baby Angel's Envy could be a candidate. Yeah, no, I've just picked up a new bottle, guys. Look at that beautiful bottle, man. Just picked that up over the last couple of days, but I think that might be a wee bit weak now, Jerry, after what I've just had. I've just had 2 cast strength whiskies, man, so I've got a couple here. I've got the Murray Hill Club. And I've got the Maker's Mark FAE 0-01. So I'm not sure what the -01 means, but let's have just catch up in the chat. An absolute gem, mate. Really elegant, rich, complex. So they have my tasting notes. Yeah, I'm going to save my Angel's Envy for a nice, quiet night, maybe. Maybe tomorrow night. I might crack it tomorrow night. If you're back home, Jerry, I'm off till Wednesday. I'm back at work on Wednesday. If you fancy a catch-up, mate, just drop me a note, and I've got most nights available. Maybe avoid tomorrow night, but maybe Sunday, Monday, or a push Tuesday. If you're up for any of them, mates, give me a shout, and maybe I might crack that one with you. So, okay. So, what do you think, Nick? The Murray Hill Club, mate, or would you prefer the Maker's Mark? That Maker's Mark looks quite nice, but let me find. Oh, look what I've got here. Look, I don't know if you can see that. I've got the Bourbon Road. Cheers, Scott. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Is it what's the word I'm looking for? Obsession? Is it an obsession? Yeah, no worries, Jerry. Just let me know, mate. Whenever if you fancy one of them. If you're back at home, then fine. If you're still away, then don't worry about it, mate. No problem. I didn't see you slide in. Oh yeah. How did you miss Dustin, man? Dustin's been on it all day, man. There's Mike. What's Mike saying? Mike's been quiet. Mike, you be quiet tonight, man. What's up with you, man? Would be rude not to do both Glendronach and Glenallachie. Mike, are you trying to keep me here for 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 hours, man? What's going on? You've kept quiet all night. Let me do this. Finish this one. Let me finish this Ben Riak. Murray Hill Club. Okay. Cameron was in first. No, I did, Scotty. There's some nice stuff in there, man. Are you just buying the samples, remember? Are you going to buy bottles? Probably the samples is the way to go. If you could get a set of all of those and get them all in the one set, that'd be fantastic. But I think any of them bottles that you've showed me there, I think they're all winners. So it's dive in, man. If you want to just dive in and take a punt on a bottle, then buy a bottle. Yeah, there's definitely some chocolate, some coffee, a lot of dried stuff in there as well, dried fruit, some raisin coming through now in that one. Yeah, the sherry's taken over towards the end of heading into the finish. Finish is big sherry finish. But anyway, let's cleanse this. See if I can get out tonight. Samples first. Try before you buy. Scotty, I've got a thing with this, right? You're right. Samples are great to go by, right? But I don't think they give you the full picture on that sample. That's why I'm a wee bit adamant doing the reviews on the samples. I'm going to keep doing the reviews, but I think sometimes when you go back to it, if you get a chance to go back again, and I found it quite fortunate that I've had 2 or 3 samples of the same stuff. It's like this one now. I've had a couple of samples of this Cotswolds. So I know I'm going to have a real good feel for this, but I think maybe one sample might not be enough for you to make a real But if you're talking big purchases, if you're talking £100 plus purchases, then I think you'd probably as well buy a couple of samples of it. If you get a chance to get 2 or 3 samples, I'd buy 2 or 3 samples and then dive into the bottle. So just a wee bit of tip there, mate. Especially because the bottles you're looking at, I think they're high-end bottles. So, oh, Edredure. Oh, no, that's got to be the big Edredure. Big bad boy Edredure, isn't it? The Bisco Edredure. Have I got one? Is it handy? I think it's up there somewhere in the back somewhere. The Bisco. It's getting close to the end, man. Tim. Mike, buy any Edredure, mate. Any Edredure you can get. As long as it's sherry Edredure, man, it's... And I think Gabe will back me up in saying that the peated Edredures are all right as well. Basketball 12 and I think we looked at that. The Dram Yankee was that close. No, the Dram Yankee. The Malt Monk was close to buying one on when we're up in Scotland. It was that close. I think it was probably £10 too much. You probably could have bought it online for the £10. And I think if the guy would have wooed him in the shop, he probably would have paid the extra £10. But the guy wasn't giving him any any kind of influence to buy it, if you know what I mean. He wanted to buy it, he was dying to buy it, he should have bought it, but he's held back and he's going to just do it online. He's probably done it by now anyway. Are those Springbank green labels 15s or something? No, the 15s, Dustin. 50s. I think one's I think there's a 20. Let's see what he's like. Oh, blind in a minute. I think there's definitely a 2020 there and maybe a 2018. I think I've just finished the 2019, I think. Yeah, Balakin's great, man. Edredure, man. That's... If I was going to recommend, if there's guys in the chat looking for recommendations for some distilleries to dive into or look into, Glenallachie's certainly one of them. If you love your sherry and your Rioja and all that kind of stuff, your Virgin Oak and all that real sherry drams, then yeah, Glenallachie's certainly something because there's enough choice. There's lots going round with it. You've got the port casks, you've got there's rye casks, has got rye finishes, you've got the port, you've got the 10-year-old cask strengths, which I've lost count how many bottles of that I've bought. But yeah, but some of the special editions, man. This one here, guys, this is a bottle, right? Which is, and let me try and show you this. I'm gonna do this before I do the bourbon, right? Let's have a look. See if I can do this without smashing anything. Oh, no. That's going to go there, aren't they? See, look at that bad boy there, right? That's the 2005 13-year-old hand filled in a distillery. This is the beast, right? I was contemplating reviewing this, but I've done a Patreon only video. and I stated in I reviewed this for Patreons. And I stated on the video I was actually going to review it over the next few days, but then I looked back at the Patreon video and I said I'm never ever going to review this because it's Patreon only. But this is probably one of the most spectacular whiskies I've ever tasted. And I do have a backup of it. But it's the darkest thing you've ever seen. It looks like it's Coca-Cola in that bottle, but we call that the beast here in Manchester because I think I've shared it with a few guys in Manchester and I think a few of them have shared it with me. But what whiskey? So Glenallachie's great. Edradour's great. I would have recommended Glendronach all day long, but they've changed their kind of way around, the way they're doing things. Where am I going next? They're probably my two. I'd like to try and do a wee bit more Ben Nevis. I've had some really good Ben Nevises. Wow. I'm just contemplating this beast. I said I'd never do it, so I'm going to stick to my word. I can't charge guys on Patreon and then do it live on a live stream. So yeah, no, that's guys, it's phenomenal stuff. It's probably the best. The one that where it's the toss up I've got between that one and the the Glengoyne 25. I think this has got a wee bit more oomph because it's bottled at 59.8. So it's got all the great stuff that the Glengoyne 25's got, but this has got a wee bit more ramped up and great stuff, man. I'm just trying to catch up in your chat. Ben Nevis is great. Okay, Nick's gone for the. Seeing you asked me, Nick, I'm going to go for the Maker's Mark. Toasted oak staves, big fruit. Right, well, I know nothing about this, but I know it's got special staves. I know Maker's Mark do a lot of special staves. I ain't got a clue what's going on with this. I'm just going to go in blind. The 2000 white one. No, I've not opened it yet, Scott. Oh, I'm sure, Gabe. I think me and Justin might have bought one. I'm sure we bought a Ben Nevis. I'm pretty sure it's a Ben Nevis we've bought at Cadenheads. You see, it's the darkest thing you've ever seen. It's as dark as that. So let's do a wee bit of this Makers. Sorry for all you Scotch guys if we're on the bourbon now and you're going to switch off now. Ben Nevis, Glencoe 8. No, I've not tried it. Mark, if you want to send me some, you know where I live, mate. Ben Nevis. No, I said at the beginning of this year I wanted to try. One of my plans this year was to do more Ben Nevis, right? But it's not as easy as come by as I thought it was going to be. And when them adverts come up, you can buy this one, you can buy that one. I've just bought. And there's no lot of Ben Nevis comes along, but I think we might have. I'm sure we found one in Scotland. Okay, well there you go. Right away, I know right away now. I'm not on a single malt whiskey. I'm on a American whiskey. I don't think there's any. Does anybody know what ABV? There's no ABV notes or anything on that. I don't know what proof it is, or somebody might Google it and tell me what the proof is. But Dustin, I'm going to tell you now, mate. Right? Where are we, Dustin? Where are you? Where have you gone? I've still never had a Ben Nevis. Dustin, if you can find any Ben Nevis in the States, right? I'm going to go out on a limb and say any Ben Nevis you can find, buy a bottle just to give you a taster. And I'm sure you're going to start chasing Ben. I think you'll chase Ben Nevis. I think the reason I've kind of held off is I think as soon as I get into this Ben Nevis and it hooks me like Edredor did, then you'll just keep chasing anything that moves from Ben Nevis. And I think it's one of those. As long as it stays out of Japan, then we're happy to keep Ben Nevis in Scotland. But yeah, no, super stuff. But let's kind of do it. Get back to this one. We're on the bourbon now, aren't we? Yeah, it's so much. It's lighter, it's fruitier, it's that the brown, the usual kind of rubbish that you hear about bourbons and all that, the brown sugar, but it's there, it's sweeter. It's definitely brown sugared. There's a little bit of wood, maybe some pencil shavings. But anybody's got any info on this, Nick, if you've got anything on this Maker's Mark FAE-01, I've got nothing on proof or anything like that. I'll try and stab a guess at the proof. I think the proof is probably around about maybe somewhere between 46 and 100, maybe, yeah, about 100 proof, 50 proof, somewhere like that. Don't think it's much higher than 50 if it's anything like that, looking at it. Top shelf, it's in the mid 50s. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was higher than 50. I think it's telling me it's around about 50, but yeah, maybe. Okay, I tell you what I'm going to do, Mark. When I come off this live stream, I'm going to buy a bottle. Is it worth a review? £93 here. I take it that's the Whiskey Friend. 53.3. Okay. He said above. Yeah. Well done, Dustin. Dustin's on the ball. Thought you were pissed, Dustin. What you been doing today? Well, you been on the booze and out and about and living it up, smashing the whiskey. Okay, Martin Bean. How you doing, Martin? Nice to see you, mate. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Question for the Whiskey Friend. I had an Aberlour with my brother today, and the cask of mag says it's Highland single malt. And on the 6th. Yeah, it's one of those crazy things, Martin. You might find it because it's the Highland region in Scotland is massive. It's a massive big area, but a lot of it's like Glendronach, I think, is Highland. There's lots that are in the Speyside region, but Aberlour's it was one of the first ones I spotted that with Aberlour is it says Highland whiskey on it, but it's in Speyside. It's just where it lands on the map. There's some whiskies that are classed as Highland. There's some whiskies that are classed. It's just that the Highland region is so big. It's like Glengoyne. Glengoyne is on the Highland line, whereas the distillery, I think, is in the Highlands. And their warehouses across the road are in the Lowlands. So it's right on the Highland line, that. So yeah, don't worry too much. It is a Speysider. It's Speyside whiskey all day long. But it'll probably say that it's Highland. Or the other way around. I'm not too sure which is which. But yeah, there's lots of them. Pretty sure this says it as well. Glendronach, I think. Highland single malt. Yeah. It's just they're big regions. They just say what they want to say, man. But technically, in a nutshell, that's how it is. I worked today. Let's have a look. Dustin's on it. I worked today and then 3 p.m. hit 3 hours ago, and now, yep, pissed. So what have you been sipping on, Dustin? What's been your tipple today then? Have you just been having a session on something? I'm just looking back here actually. Where did I get that? Martin Bean, where is he? Martin, how did you get on with that Aberlour? Because one of the lads in earlier, I think, who was in earlier, Robert Hayes was earlier. He was sipping on that cask of ma. But anyway, I'm digressing from this. It looks like I'm trying to avoid this bourbon, but I'm not really. I'm just trying to keep up in the chats. Both were good. Haha. Gave my brother also Glendronach 15 years, my favourite. Yeah, no, listen, if you want to get a couple of them bottles before they start changing it, mate, I'd buy a couple of them bottles now if it's your favourite. They're gonna chill filter it. Yeah, nice to have you in, Martin. Thank you very much for dropping by, mate. What are you sipping on now? Yeah, so this is it's sweet. It is so sweet. Those brown sugars, those caramels, those toffees, all those kind of bourbon notes are there. The usual stuff's there. I'm a bit at a loss what the staves are. What they've done with the stave. I know makers might do a lot with the staves, but it's a wee bit. There's a little funky note in there. It's a nice nose. I don't think it's a complex nose. I'm sure with the 53.5, I think it's gonna have a bit of a kick. I hate to say, guys, no, particularly because there's a load of American guys in there, it's a typical bourbon, but whiskey friend, I had 2 bottles. So I had 2 bottles show up. Balvenie 21 single cask and the Glendronach 26-year-old single cask. Very nice, man. Very fair price on it. And I've been comparing that Balvenie to an old 15. Wow. Couple of nice drams there, mate. No one of you pissed. Yeah. Let's taste this. See what it tastes like. 53.5 is I think it is, yeah, 53.5. Scotty, the Glendronach 15 is disgustingly good on the palate as well, mate. Just to drop that in there. I've been beer right now. I have a beer right now. I think I'm going to drop a glass of Glengarry 15. Okay. I did do a Glengarry 24 earlier. Want to go back and catch it in the replay? Might catch that up. 24-year-old, 50% ABV. Very, very nice. And I've got a Glengarry 12 on the way. So as an American, nothing wrong with dismissing the May bourbons. Can you tell? No, this is it's different. It's you have to give it. I'm not going to just say, oh, it's bourbon, because as all you guys know who watch me regularly, I'm trying my best to do. Everybody knows I'm sherry mad, right? But I love a really nice bourbon whiskey. I love the Arran bourbons, the cask strengths, the Bothies. I love a nice bourbon cask whiskey. I'm trying my best to get into this stuff up here behind me. As you can see, I think before I put my open bottles up, I think when I looked and I realised that the whole wall behind me before that was all smoky whiskey. I didn't realise I had that much smoky whiskey, but I do. I've got a little bit of the heavy smoky stuff, the peaty tar and medicinal stuff's all down here. The light smoky stuff's over here. I've got enough of it, and I'm trying my best to do all of it. What do you think of a basic long roll peated NAS? Just got my first bottle and love it. Yeah, no, I think what I tend to understand, Mark, is I'm no an expert on peated whiskies or smoky whiskies, but I'm gradually getting to grips that somewhere along the line, if you get the right bottles, then it hooks you. It's like me. I've grabbed a sherry bottle. My first bottle that hooked me was a Glendronach 15 Revival, and it's hooked me on sherry ever since. But I'm not daft enough to know that if that could easily have been a big dark cove would have hooked me if I'd have got that before I got the Glendronach. It could have been the Beast would definitely have hooked me on sherry if I'd have got the Beast straight early on. I think sometimes it's finding your way around. Now that you've got an understanding of whiskey, then I think now the peat's not such a big minefield now. You can tackle some peat. There's enough soft peat out there. There's enough smoky stuff out there to ease you in. Where it becomes a problem if you end up somebody pours you a Lafroig 10 cask strength as your first whiskey you've ever had, then that may be a problem for you. But I like the idea of peat and sherry, and I think that's a road I'm going to go down. Uigeadail was a road I loved. I loved the sherry and the peat of Uigeadail and the smoke of Uigeadail and the barbecued meats of all that kind of stuff. I think I might have heard. I think Tim's heading off. Mike, let's see. I think Gabe's heading off. If you're heading off, Gabe, good night, mate. Thanks for dropping in. It's Tim. It's going off. Oh no, sorry, Tim's getting off. My great stuff. Cheers, Alan Whiskey folk. Have a great weekend. No, nice. Thanks for dropping in, Tim. Nice to see you, mate. Need to catch up again. Sorry, Gabe. I thought you were getting off. I thought I was talking about smoke and peat and all that. And you were getting off, so I thought that can't be right. But over Edward Earls, love the motor oil blackness. No, that's. This is where, when you talk about whiskey, guys, you've got and I think this is what the Americans don't. Apologies to the American guys if I'm going to offend anybody, but when you talk about the single malt Scotch, you get that. You get the motor oil, you get the road tar, you get those rich sherry notes, those kind of damp dunnage, dank, dusty, all that stuff. All that kind of complexity. But when you go into the American stuff, I think it's getting a little bit more complex, but I think everybody seems to think it's one-dimensional. I think if you're a bourbon lover and you go straight on bourbon, then you love bourbon all your life. And I think it's the Scotch might come in. If you pick the wrong Scotch, then I think you can end up going, well, that Scotch is not for me. And I think a lot of people can do that. So that's where it's on you guys to, if you're introducing people, Mark Slinger, what you doing there, man? You should buy yourself a bottle of Ardbeg Uigeadail, mate. If you get into the smoky, peaty, barbecued stuff now, man, it's sherry. It's I think it's 50-50 bourbon sherry. You'll love it, man. I've been a wee bit spoiled because in my collecting days, I had some very, very first Uigeadails when it first came out. 2003, 2004, 2005. I think the Whiskey Bible, I think he made it. He's 2007, I think it was World Whiskey of the Year. The 2003, 4s and 5s were much, much better than the 2007s. I think the new Uigeadails are still great. I think it's a great peaty, smoky, sherry-driven whiskey. If you're liking sherry and you want to get into peat, it's definitely a gateway. I think it's 54. It's cast strength as well, 54.5, I think. 54.2, I think it is. Highly recommend it, mate. Dive into it. Oh, there's old bourbon too. Yeah. Is that the old stuff, sir? No, but it's crazy. You're as mad as us over there with prices, man. It's hard to get it. I've got the Dram Yankee ringing me up and saying, oh, I'm in a fucking shop, man. I've just found a bottle of this. I can't believe I found it. The guys are snatching up as soon as it's like everything over there seems like Springbank. Anything that's kind of that you think is top-notch stuff, maybe your old Carters, as soon as they hit the shelf, they're like Springbank, aren't they? So I think there's a market over in that end as well for the bourbon guys. It's not all about us Scots, because I think when you compare Scotch to bourbon, there's a big market over in America, all on bourbon. And I think Europe and Scotland and that kind of neck of the woods is that it's in comparison. I think it's maybe 50-50 on bourbon and Scotch. I still maybe think that the old bourbon over that end is a wee bit more. It's harder to get guys. I think it's harder to get guys from. Well, I don't know if it's harder, but I think it's the same both ways. I think it's hard to get guys to go from bourbon to Scotch. And I think it's just as equally hard to get guys to go from Scotch to bourbon. I think it's if it's anything, it's probably tougher to go from Scotch to bourbon, in my opinion. But I may be talking shit then. But let's have a look and see what's harder now. Bourbon is way harder to get than Springbank. Yeah. I think that might be, and I think we Springbank, there's certain markets and certain global markets somewhere in Europe then I think it's quite easy to get a hold of the Springbank if you're on the ball quick. And I think the States gets a certain allocation as well. So I think if you're on the ball and you know what's going on, then you could probably pick it up quicker than we can get it here, because I think the demand here is massive. As soon as somebody knows a Springbank 12 cask strength's coming out, it's sold out in hours, days, not even days, man. Hours, minutes, gone. And then it's a case of stumbling across something. Maybe somebody in Germany might say, oh, there's a short wine shop in Germany's got half a dozen bottles of Springbank 12, and you dive in and buy them all. Let's have a look. Just try to catch up some of the conversations here. Roy did tell me he wasn't an Ardbeg lover. No, I think Ardbeg. You could say the same with Olive Isla. I think if I was to shove out some love for Isla, whiskies on Isla, I think the first ones that come to mind maybe is Boona. I think everyone loves a Boona Haben. Not everyone loves an Ardbeg. I think not everyone loves a Kalila. Well, Kalila is probably the next one. I think Boona Haben, Kalila. I think nobody loves a Bowmore at the minute. I think Lafroig and Ardbeg. I think you either love Ardbeg or you love Lafroig, and you're a die-hard on them. But I think Boona is the one on Isla. I think that most people tend to like a bit of Boona. Let's have a look. So which one? 2021. That might be the Ruby Rum. Oh, that's the red wine. That's the Bordeaux wine casks, isn't it? I tell you what you do, man. If you just opened it, if you've just opened that Glen Scotia 10, it's the red wine, the Bordeaux cask. Leave it for 6 months, man. Put it away in a dark shelf somewhere and just leave it and forget about it and come back to it in 6 months. That's what I did with that one. I've still not drunk this bourbon ever. So when are we having an Islay road trip? Mark, I'm up for a road trip whenever. Right? I think the Malt Monk is dying to have one. He would love to have one this time we went up there. Couldn't quite figure it out. He's in two minds whether to do the festival or tackle it when there's no festival on. So I don't know what the kind of feeling you've got. I'm happy to do it whenever. I think there's enough to do it. I think if you want to do it during the festival, it's going to be Midgie Fest, and it's going to be just a mad. It'll be expensive. It'll be pricey. I think out of season, it's probably a good trip to do out of season. I'm happy to do it whenever. Maybe the Dram Yankee might kind of tackle in and dive in at the same time. And no, that'd be great to do that road trip, Isla. I'll enjoy it. I'll make the most of it. I'll drink loads of Oogie. Loads of Boona. Let's have a look what we got here. Fish is exactly what I enjoyed. This is absolutely fine. I'll miss something here about fish. Where's the fish coming from? Gabe, let us know what the fish is all about. I missed that one, I think, in the chat. Right, anyway, let's tackle this bourbon. I'm going to have a sip of this bourbon. Let me have a sip of my mouth's a wee bit dry in a minute. Let me have a bit of water. Tim, why don't you join us? Get on a plane with a Dram Yankee and join us, man. I fancy Campbelltown myself, but I think I'd have more fun in Campbelltown. But I'm easy going. If the consensus is Isla, then I'm happy to do Isla. Yeah, this. The difference I think with bourbon is it's that kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? That kind of nail polishy element. It's like a nail polish. It's a kind of, it's sweet. It's fruity. It's spicy. Not too sure what the stage, because I'm not a big fan. I'm not an expert on Maker's Mark, so I don't know what a Maker's Mark characteristic would be. But let's have a sip of this. It's been waiting for a while, so this has been sitting for maybe, it's got to be half an hour now, man. Looks like we're gone for 3 hours. Yeah, no, I'd be a Campbelltown. I'd be up for Campbelltown, but I think it's easier, believe it or not, it's easier to get the Isla than it is to get to Campbelltown for us. But hey ho. Oh, let's see what Thomas is saying. No, let's this might be a bit of controversy going here. Bourbon just does have the same level of. I think you've re-thingied that, Thomas, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, I've done Aaron, Tim. Aaron, I'd recommend Aaron to anybody. If you're visiting any distillery, I think I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken, but Aaron is the most visited distillery in Scotland. Yeah, no Rolex, no sex is keeping us on a time scale, but yeah, I think I reckon I've still got half an hour left in me. Top shelf, Maker's Mark, bad bourbon, that's their standard. But is this the standard one I've got here, Dustin? Do you know anything about this Maker's Mark FAE-01? What's that all about? The FAE-01. What's this? Yeah, you're talking about me. I thought I was up to date. Am I behind in the chat? I'm up to date on the chat. I've probably missed some of the chat, man. Apologies to you guys if I've missed in the chat, man. See, if I miss it, just keep asking me again, man. I'll see it, because I'm looking now that I'm bang on the chat here. I'm up to this is the last one I've got on the chat here. Scotty's not happy, man. This is the last time. What is it, Scotty? What are you asking me? Look, I'm up to date. Gabe, solid. It's right up his alley. What are you asking me, man? I missed it. Just give me another shout. Is it this one here? Is this what you're talking about? I've got a half a Kalila 2010 Sherry Bot Refill 58 sample if you want. Really smoky salmon smeaty. Scotty, just send me it, man. I hope that's me you're talking to. If it's me you're talking to me, just send it. I don't know if that's right up my alley. Is that right up my alley? That doesn't sound like it's meant for me, that. Let's have a look. I think Mike said I've missed loads. If I missed loads, let me go back and see if I've missed much. That's the special release for 2021. This one here, yeah, this Maker's Mark. It's nice. Smells nice. I actually think, you know, that message, Scotty, I think I might have seen that message 2 or 3. Have you sent it 2 or 3 times? I think I might have seen it. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's Mike. Mike's giving you a bit of Nika lesson. Look. No, Mike, it does have Ben Nevis in it, man. But the Ben, if you get Ben Nevis that's not a Nika, then what you find with Ben Nevis is very, very. I find it very, very similar to Edradour. I think if I was going to compare a couple of distilleries, I'd say Edradour and Ben Nevis for me seem to be the kind of one. What have I missed, Mike? Because Mike, I'm up to date on the chat, man. I think I'm pretty sure I'm up to date on the chat, man. I might have missed a few things, but guys, if I've missed any comments you've said, just drop them in again, and I'll try and I'm pretty sure I'll catch them up. I'm going to have a sip of this now, man. Oh, totally molasses. Great with cigars too. What's great with cigars, man? It's Scotty put that. Gabe has Scotty put that in 4 times. Scotty, you need to shout more, man. Oh, here we go. This is a great question, man. The whiskey friend, what distilleries do you avoid? Right, Chris, I've been dying for somebody to ask me that question. Well done, mate. Right, and have I got enough time? Yeah, I've got enough time, man. I tell you what, distilleries I avoid. Avoid all the new distilleries, man. Right, and it might be madness, it may be craziness, but I've seen so much shit with all these new distilleries. Bimber. I've never bought a bottle of Bimber. Where are we? There's a lot of talk about the Ardnamurchan, and there's lots and lots and lots of hundreds of new distilleries, right? And the reason why I've avoided them is because they're too much money. They're coming straight out with new spirit. They're coming out with 2, 3-year-old whiskey, 4-year-old whiskey, 5-year-old whiskey, and it's 50, 60, 70, 80 pounds, and I won't pay that kind of money. And that's purely why I've avoided it. I'm sure Bimber's great, but I'm not going to go and pay 70 quid for a 3-year-old Bimber or 4-year-old Bimber. I always think to myself, where are these guys going to go when they're 4, 5, 6? I don't even know if they'll get to 10-year-old Bimber. I don't even know if they'll get to I can't see them getting to 10-year-old Bimber because it's just getting produced and sold. I'm going to probably get into a rant, but I like the old history and the old Aaron and the RR, the smuggling and all that, and the 1700s of their quarter casking across their shoulders across the beaches and all that. I love all that stuff. But if I was going to, I've no purposely avoided distilleries, but I've probably purposely not got involved in the FOMO and chasing the new stuff. The Ardnamurchans, people keep sending me samples of them all. Nothing's really blown me away as a sample, and it's probably because it's a sample. I've got the Ardnamurchan to try. I've had some Bimber samples. I've had what else have I had? Even the Wolfburn stuff. I've got lots and lots of Wolfburn. Yeah, somebody's mentioned no, Kilhoman. No, I think with Kilhoman, Gary's a wee bit different. I think it's been around enough, but I think again, price wise, they're not cheap. And I think that's my biggest gripe with this. It's like even somebody mentioned earlier with Bladnoch. Bladnoch had a shocking reputation. 5, 6, 7. It was closed down 2, 3, 4 times. Now the new Bladnoch 10 is 100 quid for a 10-year-old Bladnoch, and it's I can't justify it. I can't justify, and that's probably why when you see my bottles are all safe bottles, man. I know I'm buying kind of safe stuff. I'm not taking punts on anything. I don't want to take a punt on a 70-year-old. And you're right, Chris. Kilhoman can be average because you might not be a peaty man, if you're a peaty lover, then you might love Kilhoman. There's guys who love Kilhoman. There's guys who love Bimber. There's guys who love all those distilleries. And for me, I like to have the history and the safeness. Glenallachie's a big one. I jumped all over Glenallachie purely because of the Billy Walker effect. You probably couldn't have bought a Glenallachie bottle in maybe 4 or 5 years ago. That just gives you an idea. Daft Mill, you're talking about Daft Mill. Daft Mill's another one. It's just crazy. It's mental madness prices. You know, they're all, everybody's wanting to chase this. FOMO, they're chasing Daft Mill because they're not chasing Daft Mill to drink it. They're chasing Daft Mill to punt it. That's my opinion. I think some of the guys, to be fair, are buying that if they can get Daft Mill at retail, then great, they'll drink it. But most of it is heading off to the old auctions. That's what I'm saying there. But that's my rant on distilleries that I avoid. Avoid most of the new ones, man. There's a couple of nice ones that I've tried. This Cotswolds that I think are doing the right thing. They're great. They're producing great stuff. The money's not too expensive. You can pick up the entry level kind of Cotswold at 30-40 quid, which is great. And that's the right way to do it. And the stuff I've had so far, I've enjoyed. But I'd hate to buy a Daft Mill and chase it at auction and pick it up for 150 quid and be disappointed. That's where we're. Great question, Chris. Thank you very much. I'm glad to see you're still with us, man. Well done for hanging in. The FOMO's. Forget. I would have been all over FOMO 5 or 6 years ago. I'd have been buying all them Daft Mills. I'd been buying all those. Anything I thought I was going to make any money on, I'd have been diving all over it. But glad to see now that I'm not. I'm just enjoying my whiskey at the minute. So, as you can probably see. But anyway, have I tasted this yet? Bourbon. I'm just checking out what you've sent me on Facebook, Scotty. What you sent me on Facebook. Oh, Cavalan, Solo Fino, Cherry. That's not you. That's not you. Okay. You're tackling me on Facebook, Scotty, aren't you? Date on YouTube. If he gave up on YouTube, man. Let me see if I can catch up. Okay, this is what I've got here. This is what I can find. Nick's kept me up to date here. Finished in virgin toasted American oak staves, non-chill filtered, fruit forward, and fish. Yeah, it's fruity. It does have that kind of. I don't know if it's toasted. I've just done the Michter's toasted barrel, and this is the Michter toasted barrel was much more toasted than this. Scotty, you probably find out I found that one, mate. Just send them. They don't worry about it. Just send whatever you want to send, mate. Oh no, here we go, man. I tell you what, you're not keen in the Welsh Penderyn, are you? But I like the Madeira 46. I've not done enough of Penderyn. I think I've bought a couple of bottles of Legend. The Legend Penderyn, I think, is about 30 quid, 40 quid in the supermarket. And I just wanted to try Penderyn, but I like the whole story of Penderyn because I don't know if anybody's aware of Penderyn. There's a little village, and the whole village worked through. There was a big factory in the village, and most of the 60% of the workforce in the village worked at that factory, and it closed down. And when it closed down, somebody the idea of open up. I think it might have been on a farm idea. I think farm opened up, Penderyn. Now 60% of that village work at Penderyn, which I think is great. Fantastic. I don't think they're producing super mind-blowing whiskey, but I think the whiskey's all right. It's like, it reminds me of kind of, if I was to compare Penderyn, I'd compare it to kind of Auchentoshan, that kind of idea. I think Auchentoshan plods along and it does its thing and does its whiskey, it does its price point. I don't think you're going to get you're going to pay lots of bucks to get a £35, a 35-year-old Auchentoshan or a 30-year-old Auchentoshan, a 25-year-old Auchentoshan. But I think that would be my comparison, is Auchentoshan and Penderyn. Let's have a look. This is not the best. It's not the best bourbon I've had, this Maker's Mark. I don't think I get the toasted barrel thing. I don't think I get that. But yeah, it's okay, that. Let's have some water. Oh, let's have that looks a bit colder, that, doesn't it? Oh, that's orange, that. Why? Just a quick one, guys, on the water front. When I did the 4K live stream, I went through 5 litres of water. Don't know if you noticed, but I did 5 litres of it. What are you drinking at the minute, Mike? What are you on now? Sent you the samples I've got left. Yours if you want them, buddy. 2 really special ones in there. Yeah, just send them, Scotty. I think if you've got my address, if you need my address, just drop me an email and I'll send you my address, mate. But I'm pretty sure you might have it. Makers for me is too smooth with the wheat influence rye all the way. I didn't pick up any rye in that. I might have been now thinking when you mentioned that, you've fucking influenced me, man. But maybe a little bit of mintiness in there, but it's not a fantastic. This is not a good. This is not the best bourbon. I'm probably looking forward to trying one of these other ones. This Murray Hill Club, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to it. In fact, fuck it. I'm going to pour a. What's the word I'm looking for? Cowbell. This is one that I kind of pushed the boat out a wee bit and got it. I thought a wee bit. I had a wee bit of FOMO auction for this, right? Because the Dram Yankee sent me a sample of it. I don't know if it was the same batch, but this is where are we? I love this American stuff, man. Panhandle white corn. It was harvested in 2013 in Dallam County. Distilled in 2014, released in 2019. And this is bottle 3323, aged in oak. So I've had a couple of these, but I'm going to share one with you guys because look at that. Look how dark that bad boy is, man. So that was what am I looking at? Bottle distilled in 2014. So that's a 5-year-old bourbon, right? So look at the colour of that. Texas. That's what Texas does. I think I'm behind in the chat now. I'm drinking a 12-year-old Buna Bruichladdich Thompson Brothers bottle. Wow. That's another Riley one, and I'm no. And this is where, because when you think you've got a YouTube channel, you think, oh, there's loads of whiskey, you're drinking loads of whiskey, but there's hundreds and hundreds and loads of whiskey out there. There's some whiskies I've not come across. I've not come across Craigellachie yet. I've not come across, what am I looking at? There's lots of them, man. Craigellachie. You've Ben Nevis. I'd love to find more Ben Nevis. It's the usual. Glenallachie's the buzzword at the minute. Macallan, nobody wants to buy Macallan. Macallan to drink. That's the sad thing, Macallan, right? Because Macallan make great whiskey. I think they do make great whiskey. Or they have made great whiskey in the past. Whether that's lapsed a little bit. Nobody's buying Macallan to drink it anymore. Unless you're a gazillionaire. Ardbeg, Lafroig, Springbank applauding doing what they do, but let's nose this bastard, this bad boy. See, that doesn't have the. Let me pour a wee bit of more of that. I want to compare these two bourbons. So, if you look at these two bourbons, right, they look different, don't they? Very dark that looks. And I think this is Texas. This is the Texas event that we're going on. Yeah, that's so sweet. This is different. This is dry and dusty, and I've never ever been in a. Hold on, let's see. What's got here, man? What's going here? What's he saying? The missus is giving me the index finger across her throat. I've got her on. Oh, Mike, no worries, mate. Thanks for popping in, mate. No problem. I don't want you following up with your missus, man. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, all right. These are so different. This is light, fruity, sweet, and this is dark and dry, and it's musty. There's a little bit of spice coming through on this now on the nose of this one. Yeah, no, that is a. Scotty, that is an awesome bourbon, mate. Look at the colour of that. That's why I pushed the boy a wee bit more with that, because I have tried it. Well, I've tried one of them before. Wow. Oh, Scotty, I think this is too much for you, man. I think this is dare I say it's too complex. I don't think it is that complex, guys. I just think it's if you were into Scotchies, I think it's heading down your road. If you're into bourbon, I don't think it. Would you pick it the bourbon? Yeah, I think you would pick it as a bourbon, but if you saw the colour of it, I don't think you would. I don't think I've seen many bourbons that colour. I have got not a sample behind me. Let me see if I can find this other sample. Look at the colour of that bad boy. That's a midwinter's night dram, that one. Look at that one. That's a real dark one, that. But yeah, I've got one here. That's another one. I don't think it looks quite as dark there as it does, but it looks darker. And that's another Texas one. This is the Balcones True Blue Cast Strength. So that's another nice one, that one. Looking forward to reviewing that. I'm looking forward to reviewing this bad boy. Because I've been holding on with it. But looking at these look two completely different whiskies. Wonder when. Wonder. I don't think it'll be too far away, mate, because I think batch 5 is gone. So I think they can crack on and do batch 6. I don't think it's a yearly thing. It doesn't need to be a yearly thing. If Glenallachie don't want it to be, because I think, as far as I know, batch 5 is sold out and gone, so they can now crack on. 12 and 15 are great too. Yeah, I think the 12 and 15 that I've got behind me, they're in here somewhere. They're the original ones, so I think I'm waiting to pick up. I just want to wait until I don't want to order online and get delivered the 2 old ones. I want to get the newer ones, so I'm going to wait till the old ones are sold out. Yeah, no, I've got, Gary, I hate to say I've got batch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 2 or 3 bottles of each, man. So I've got some of them at the I've got, as you can see, there's a few that are not open, but in behind, they're opening behind. But they are getting better and better and better. I actually thought the batch 1 blew me away as a kind of more bourbon sherry influence, but it's more bourbon. Gradually, as I went along, they've got more sherried. And batch 4 and 5 was a real toss-up between. I think one day I could love batch 4, the next day I could love batch 5. That's how close they are. The Rioja is a nice add to batch 5. They've added Rioja to that, which is nice. Had the Glenallachie 12, liked it, but took me a few glasses to get into it. I'll give you a top tip, guys, that I find with Glenallachie. Is Glenallachie, when you open the bottle, you might be disappointed. And I think the reason you might be disappointed is because of the hype. Everybody's saying how great Glenallachie is, how great it is, and then you think, oh, it's a wee bit underwhelming. Pour it, try a couple, leave it for a bit, and then go back to it, whether it's 2, 3, 4 months later. And I think as it gets further down the bottle, those bottles get better, because the 15, I was so disappointed with the 15 that it's kind of... Robert, cheers, mate. If you've been around the whole kind of tune heading towards 3 hours, mate, thank you very much, buddy. How did you get on with that? What's the one you were doing? The Abalure. How's the Abalure going down? Good. I think one of the lads checked out earlier on. Wanted to know how it was, but I know you were on it. Good night, live show. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah, it's probably going to be... What's I'm looking at now? Depends. Guys have not come back and told me whether do a Sunday night or a Friday night. But I'm thinking I'm heading towards maybe a Friday night might be the better night for me. I'm quite liking this night. But the reason why, because if I do it on a Friday night, I can cut it about 3 hours. If I do it on a Sunday, then I'm usually off on a Monday, so it could be 7, 8, 9 hours. I had batch 3 and wasn't in love with it. Thomas, all I would say with that, mate, is if you weren't instantly in love with it, leave it for a bit and go back to it. As it goes down, it gets better. They all get better with Glenallachie. I don't know what it is. It's a characteristic where I always find them. They're a wee bit underwhelming to begin with, but as the air hits them, they get better. Those Kilkenny work in progress bottles you have sought after by collectors. Tim, those bottles again. This is my second batch of these because I did have. I think that I've only put a few of them out tonight because I'll tell you what I've got missing. See these 3, the blue. I don't know if you can see the blue one. Let me take this away. the blue, the green, the pink. There is two of them. There's a bourbon cask one and there's a sherry cask one. So the full range is the white one on the front. I don't know if you can see the white one, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15. I think that's the makeup of them. And then I think after the 15, I think it became 2012. 2017. I think was the 12-year-old. I think the 8-year-old came out in 2018. So I think there's lots of them kicking around now. You've got the batch, because the 8-year-olds come out in the bourbon cask and the sherry cask finishes. I think there's probably 3 bourbon cask ones, 2 sherry cask ones. My Old Faithful 57.1 that's still my favourite. But if you like bourbon, the 8-year-old bourbon casks are phenomenal. But I have bought 2 sets of these as well. I did buy lots and lots of bottles of them in my collecting days. I've sold a batch off and I've kept a batch. Same with the Macallans. I bought lots of them because that was my thing back then. But anyway, guys, I'm coming up for 3 hours, so I'm going to tackle this Texas whiskey. It's dark, it's dense, it's dark fruit, it's dried fruit. It's still got a wee bit of that kind of, not a nail polish, but that kind of polishy note, but it's not as fruity and sweet as this Maker's. It's there, but it's darker. No, Gary, the Kilkerran 8s, don't be put off by the sherry cask ones, mate. Everybody's raving about the sherry casks. Every single one of them bourbon casks has been awesome. What's next, Sam? Headed out, Alan. Cheers. Thanks for hosting the gathering. Just met someone in the chat. Only an hour from me in the States. Happening. No, fantastic, mate. That's the whole thing with this whole whiskey community. Is fantastic, mate. You meet somebody close by and you can catch up and make further connections, and brilliant, fantastic. But I'm going to have a sip of this Texas whiskey before you get off, mate. But it's the darkest. It's probably the darkest American whiskey I've ever seen. Wow. Now that's intense. Wow. Love this stuff, man. If that's Maker's 2021 edition for the year, I'd buy this all day long. I don't know what that costs. I know what I paid for this. I've paid a wee bit over the odds for this, but wow. They're so different. This is dry and damp and dry, dense, thick, creamy, velvety, powerful. It's that there's a bit of coffee in there again. There's a bit of mocha. There's a bit of dark chocolate. There's a bit of wow. What a dram! I've thoroughly enjoyed this, man. Let me have a second sip of this. Cherry. Balmarillo. I've just no Rolex, no sex. That's the Balmaria Garrison Brothers Cowbell Texas whiskey. Darkest thing I've ever. That's the darkest American Texas thing I've ever seen, man. Never seen an American whiskey that dark. If anybody knows a darker one, just give me a shout, let me know, and I might try and chase it down. No Rolex, no sex. It's not that hard to get, because I've got one, man. Can't be that hard to get. Where do you live? I live in Manchester, England, and I've got one. Shit, that's the shenanigans, man. I think the shenanigans have kicked in. We've just passed 3 hours, man. Fucking hell, man. I'm going to go longer. What do you think, guys? Should I call it a night? What do you think? Drop me into the comments whether I should just call it a night and just get out of here and end it. Wow. Oh, this is nice, man. This is dark. This is not a typical Texas bourbon. This is dark, and I think this is Texas. Let me see where that little 5-10 miles from you. No, I've had that. I'm sure I reviewed that, man. I don't think it is, Gary. I think I've reviewed that Texas malt. The Balcones Texas malt. Check back my back catalogue. I don't think it's as dark as that, man. Even look, the Balcones True Blue's not even that dark. Let me pour a bit just to see how it compares in the glass. I'm not going to drink this one because, but let's see how these look. So there's another one. Oh, that's dark, man. Yeah, you're right. That's dark. What's the darkest, guys? This is the Garrison Brothers. That's the look. That's the Balcones. I think the Garrison Brothers still nick it, man. Darkness, colour wise. No, you're right. There is a funk. One or two more wee drops, man. Fuck me, man. Let me pour this back in here, man. Wow, what a steady hand I've got, man. I'm going to review this one. That's why I'm saving this. If you got a train from yours to Chester, you'd go straight past my house. No, wait, listen, I've just been in Chester, man. Do you live in Chester? I've just been in the, where did I go? I went to, listen, I worked in Chester for 10 years, man. Eastgate Street, right opposite the Grosvenor. I've just spent my anniversary in Chester feeding fucking squirrels in the Grosvenor Park. My wife loves squirrels, man. She's off a rocker. So where do you live? No Rolex, no sex. Being centre between the bang centre between Stockport and Chester, which is heading towards where am I going? Knutsford, Plumley, Runcorn. I'm just trying to think of the way out. Warrington, Runcorn. Wow. Dustin would pull this down the drain, but I'm getting out of my single barrel Garrison Brothers and having a time with you. Dustin would, I'll guarantee you, man. Dustin would not pull this down the fucking drain, man. No chance. If Dustin pulled this down the drain, he's off his rocker, man. This is getting better. The more I knows it, it's getting better. And I'm tempted to open this Murray Hill Club, man, because I'm looking forward to this Murray Hill Club. But I did say it was going to be short, man. I don't want to drag on and drag it out and take too long and whatever. Guys, should I end it? Or will we go for 4? 4 hours, what do you think? I've got another hour. Because I want to finish this, man. I don't want to just do this. But Dustin would pull that down there. Hold on, let's have a look. So far away. I'm all the way in Fife. Wow. Fife. Nice. I would never have thought you were in Fife, Thomas. Thomas, did you ask me about the Glengarry 12? I've got a recollection it was you that banged on about the Glengarry 12. I might be wrong. Knutsford, yeah. Nah, mate-ish. Knutsford-ish. Yeah. Knutsford. Why don't you join our little WhatsApp group then if you're that close? There's lots of sharing, lots of samples, lots of bits and bobs going around, lots of meets-ups, all that kind of stuff. If you're that close, man. I'm going to put my email in again. Drop me an email. Let's have a look. It looks like I'm dropping a pun about coins and all that. Ignore the coins, guys. Just if you want a coin, then order a coin. If you don't, drop me an email, mate, and I'll add you to the WhatsApp group, and there's a nice little group going on here. We're heading out from there's a few in Warrington. There's loads in Manchester, and obviously once COVID's gone by, there'll be a wee kind of meetups here and there, and so yeah, drop me an email. How you doing, Mark? Nice to see you, Mark. You just popped in, buddy. Keep her lit. Wow. Let me see what I've got now. I missed that bit. Oh yeah. I'm sure it was you at that Glengarry 12, man. I seek that out. If you ever catch a conversation with a malt monk, ask him, because everywhere I went, every shop in Edinburgh and every shop in Glasgow was sold out with that Glengarry 12. And I managed to pick up, I tell you the idea I had. I found one in a shop in Edinburgh, and it was £65 a bottle. Sorry, £55 a bottle. And I almost bought it. And I says, I've got a few more to try. Let me try somewhere else. And I found it in Log Fine Whiskies, £45, man. So I thought I got a steal on that. Jerry, this has got everything, man. This has got saddlebags. This has got stirrups. This has got the stable that you keep the horse in. This has got chaps. This has got that leather holster. There's lots of leather, mate. Little hint of smoke, man, so far. But I'm sure it's going to change. You've got one of these Balmoniers, haven't you? Mark, love your name, man. Love that McConkey, man. McConkey. Sipping on a tomato and cast strength, man. Which batch is that? I've just done the batch 5, I think. No, I think Edinburgh. They did vary. We found they varied a lot because some of them had it, some of them didn't have it. I think 2 shops had it, and the difference between the 2 shops is a tenner between. I think one was 45, one was 55. So luckily, I almost pulled it because I asked 3 or 4 times. We got a Glengarry 12. No. And then when I asked and they had it, I almost went, yeah, I'll buy one. I says, oh, I've got somewhere else to try. Let me try there first. If they haven't got it, I'll come back and get this. And lucky enough, they had it at 10 quid less. Oh, I'm loving this, man. I'm loving this. This is leather. It's dark fruit. It's dusty. It's desert. It's dry. That's just on the nose, but I'm going to dive in for a quick sip of this, guys. Let me get rid of this off here. I'd like you to try the Glenallachie Auchentoshan on the stream or a video, buddy. What you'd like to try? What, an Auchentoshan? What kind of Auchentoshan do you want me to try? I've got a Glenallachie here. I'd love to try, man, but I'm dying to review it, and I can't because I committed to Patreon that I'll never review it. It's only for Patreon. So if you want to ever see this review, then dive onto Patreon. And it's not a bribe, guys, but I'd love to, I'm dying to share this with you, and I can't now because I committed and said I can't. I won't do it, so I can't do it. Is that? Oh, okay. No worries, mate. Yeah, no, I've had a few. I think if you there was a lad in earlier, Russ Townsend. He used to own the Chester Whisky Company. And just to give a wee bit of insight, that Chester Whisky Company, when I got into my first collecting days, I'm probably going to go back on old ground, but I'm going to do this and I'm going to try and do it quick. But I was driving to Chester every day and I heard this article one day and said the best investment you can ever make. I thought it was going to be gold, and it wasn't. It was whiskey. And it said, buy a bottle of whiskey, keep it, whatever it was, depending on if it's collectible or not, keep it, stick it away, whatever. And then if you ever sell it and you don't get your money back, you can always drink it. So that day I went out and bought a bottle of whiskey, and I bought my first bottle of whiskey, which was a 25-year-old Talisker. And I think that's probably exceptional because I don't think many people go out and buy a 25-year-old bottle of whiskey as their first ever bottle. So I paid £145 for my first ever bottle of whiskey. Talisker 25. And it was a little wine shop in Chester. And as I'm coming out of the shop, I can see the arcade across, and there was a sign going up, Chester Whisky and Liqueurs. Russ owned that. So if you're still in Russ, then I love that shop, mate. And on the opening night, I went in and bought 2 on my way home from work. I'm coming down in my car and I passed the shop and it was opening. Stumbled in. I paid 500 quid for 2 bottles of whiskey. So my first 3 bottles of whiskey cost me £645. £645 for 3 bottles of whiskey. And that was collecting days. I think about a Glenfiddich 33-year-old for about $250, and I think I bought a Bowmore 13 Maltman, and the 2 of them were 500. He's gone in there. He says he definitely with this. Let's have a look. Good for cigars. No, Rolex. This is great. I'm not a cigar guy, but I know this would be great with a cigar. Scotty, the 23-year-old. Hold on, let's have a look. I'm reading this one. The sample I'm sending, buddy. I think I might have missed one, Scotty. Sorry, buddy, but I think you've got a 23 Oloroso in somewhere. I'm happy to accept a 23 Oloroso, mate. No worries. It's definitely treacle. Yeah, there's definitely treacle there. Everything's dark, Jerry. It's dark toffee. There's leather in there. You're right. There's leather in there, but it's floral. I'm trying to explain. It's a different type of. When I say floral, I'm thinking of Glencadam, and I'm thinking of Balblair, and I'm thinking of where else am I thinking of? Those Scotchies. This is a floral bourbon, but it's not caramel floral, if that makes sense. Wow. Balmore. I don't know, he's gave me a fucking English lesson here. The whiskey friend actually pronounced Balmore. No, it's not, man. Jerry, it's Balmaria. Balmaria. But yeah, right, there's treacle and toffee there, man. This is what I would class maybe is, and I don't know whether it's why I gravitated to it first time. This is quite complex for a bourbon, this one. And I think it's a Texas thing. I don't know if it's all about Texas. Is it Texas? I'm sure this is Texas, man. Tell me this is in Texas, Jerry. Yeah. Scotty, any message? Send me the messages on. I don't. You know, you obviously send them somewhere. I can't pick them up in a minute, but send them on Messenger or Facebook or whatever. Send me them anyway, man. But wow, this is nice, man. Nice. Wow, that's so nice, man. Love that. Wow. Yeah, that treacle's there, the toffee's there. But it's I've just got I've got buttered toast. We got butter on that toast, Jerry. Got the toast there, man. Wow. Awesome. But guys, I think that may be me kind of what have we got now? 3:18. We got to 3:30. I'm gonna get off at 3:30, man. Let's see if I can stick something in quick. Well, let's sneak in quickly, guys, at 3:30. I've got 10 minutes. So I'm now done. I think that's 7 now, man. Where am I going, guys? Dive into the chat. Let me know where you want to go next. Where am I going? We're doing another random sample or... Got enough of them, man. $25 of you guys still in, man. I'm amazed I've still got 25. Somebody tell me how many like buttons I've got, though. Oh, I've got a load of like buttons, man. If you like, I can't see the likes here. I've got 1 like on Facebook. I know that. Oh, no. Scotty, I'm dying to do that. I'm dying to do that like button. I'm dying to do that kind of the beast, because the beast needs sharing, man. But I can't. When I did the Patreon video, I stated never will I share this with anybody else, and I've kicked myself ever since, man, because it's the beast, man. This is good. Oh, fucking hell, man. Where have you been, man? Eh? Where have you been? Been out tonight, popped in for a nightcap. Good evening, Alan and Jerry. I've just been praising you the whole night about your planning, your kind of trip and the itinerary and all the shit that went with it. I had the easiest trip I've ever had in my life. All today was just turn up. But thank you very much, mate. Awesome. And I hope they pick them drams up for you on Monday. Looking forward to that. But yeah, share some Glasgow, Scotland. No, quite. I'm missing that one, Scotty. Oh, what's we got here? Read the beast label out. Not sure if I had some bottle. I'll tell you exactly what it is. I don't even need to read it. I know exactly what it is. It is 901037. Cast number 901307. Sherry bot. It was bottled on 2510. These labels always amaze me because it says on here it was and they're hand filled. It was bottled 2510 2005. In fact, it doesn't say that. Let me have a look. Yeah. This is the crazy thing with Glenallachie. It says 2005 on the front here in big giant letters. But down here it says bottled in 2510 2006. 13 years in the cask. And it was bottled. This one was bottled 28/4/20. So it makes it. I've even written to the distillery about this because it makes it 14 years old. But because it's hand filled, I think it's something because when it comes out the cask and when it gets bottled and all that kind of stuff. This is a beast. But the number you want, Mark, is 901037. That is the bad boy. If you pick, they come across at auction. If you pick them up at auction, they're at 150 quid a bottle. But it's well worth it. Yes, I hand filled one of those myself. Have you tried it? Tell me you've tried that one, man. Say that again. Jerry, I'm missing that, mate. What you? Let me see what I'm thinking here. Alan wants to catch up, hang out, if you're up for that. Missed that. I'm not catching that one, Jerry. I'm missing that one. That's going straight over my head, mate. Stevie's saying. Steve, you've been here the whole time. Father-in-law is taking antibiotics and won't take a drink tonight, so I'll drink two for others. Yeah, no, fantastic. Steve, if you've been around all night, then fantastic. That's been great. Thank you very much. And good luck to your father-in-law, mate. I hope he's feeling fresh and fine. And I'd like to have a father-in-law who was on antibiotics. I'd do both drinks as well. So, yeah, no, cool. No, it's awesome. If you've got one of them, Mark, then that's the beast, mate. That's as good a whiskey or as good a sherry whiskey as I think I've ever tasted, and I've got a wee bit of backup of it. All gone. All right, let's see. Oh, what's the malt? I'm catching up on the malt monk. Let's see the malt monk. Monday for a swap, pal. Yeah, no, Monday. I'm up for Monday, mate. No problem. No, Mark, if you've had one of them, mate, I don't think you'll have kept that very long. I've nursed this. I've really tried. I've tried not to share any of it, and it's against my principle because I share everything, man. But I've tried and tried and tried not to share this. And I'm looking. I've tried not to get into this. This is another one. But yeah. No, fantastic. I'm going to have one quick dram, guys, and I'm going to get off. I know I've been around a wee bit longer than I wanted to be, but let me pick something. I'm going to pick something that I know I'm going to enjoy. Let's do that. Oh, it'd be rude not to do a Glenallachie, wouldn't it? Wow. I've sent out a few samples of this, but I don't think I've done that many. I think once I tasted it and I knew what it was. What's Scotty saying? I think you need to make some of the Beast Glenallachie disappear the way if it's the best you've had. Yeah, no, but I can't, Scotty. I'd love to do it, mate, but I've promised my Patreons that I won't do it. But I'm going to do something similar, though. I'm going to give you a bit of Glenallachie. I might have a wee bottle kill here, man. Let's have a look. Oh, it's the dreaded batch 4, man. Wow. Let me get a fresh glass. And this is going to be a quick one, guys, because I'm heading up to the 3.5 hours and I don't want to go much longer, man. I would love to do a swap for some Glenallachie. Oh, big man. I'm happy to swap you some Glenallachie, right? Let me, you see that email address on the bottom? Email me. If you want some coins as well, then give me a shout. But no, forget the coin thing. The coin's just on the email address, guys. Let me, I need to change that fucking thing, but I meant to disappear the way the sample from, but you joke, mate. Okay, no worries, Scotty, no worries, mate. But I'm going to drink into this bad boy. This is. Wow, that's different. That's what I think is Glenallachie. Yeah. I tell you what, I quite fancy doing 4 hours, right? I've got 3.5, right? But I'm going to have to go and pay the wee room a visit. But I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Bear with me. Fill yourself, talk to yourself, chat up, do whatever you want to do. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to put a pizza on. I'm going to put a pizza on and be back in 2 minutes, but I'll get my pizza ready. How you been getting on? You missed me. Oh man, I've just put a pepperoni one in, man. What's that one? What is it? Yeah, what sort of live stream is less than 4 hours? Gotta be over 4 hours to count. No, they don't, man. Who does more than fucking 4 hours? Who does 3 hours? I know Roy's went from 2 to 3, I think. I think Roy's dived in a wee bit longer, and I think he's found how hard it is to get out. But yeah, four's definitely the max, guys. I'm not going any longer than 4. So I've got 28 minutes. Whatever you want me to dive in, taste, whatever, get it in the next 28 minutes. All them bottles are fake, by the way. Green screen all day long. Yeah. No. I have done that. If you're a regular to watch my live streams, then we did have a famous guy pop in. We had Drew from the Scottish Test Dummies pop in. He said, "What a fantastic display you've got behind you." And I did say to him, I says, "No, Drew, it's just a green screen." He went, "Oh, fuck it, I'm so disappointed, man." I says, "But hold on a minute." And I took a bottle out and he was, "Oh, you cheeky fucker. There ain't no green screen going on there, man." But that is fake. No, Justin, just props to you, mate. Fantastic planning, fantastic trip. All I had to do was turn up and pay. That's how easy a trip it was for me, man. The easiest trip I've ever done in my life, man. Everything was planned to the minute, to the minute, man. That's how good it was. Super. Props to you. The guys have been asking earlier. I've got a bit of hiccups. The guys have been asking earlier about, I think Mr. Slinger's talking about an Islay trip. I think the Malt Monk's talking about an Islay trip. Campbelltown was mentioned. That went down particularly well as well. So get planning, mate. Next tips on the cards. No, that's fantastic news, big fella. If I've done that, then great. You've probably got yourself through COVID, no realised it, but if I've helped, then that's fantastic. Got to go for Sun Uppers, Alan. I don't even know what that means, man, but Mark, fantastic. If you're getting off, mate, then great. Thanks for dropping in and thanks for popping in. It's great guys like Alan give up time to communities. There's whiskey watches, cigars, and all the love of it. Yeah, no. I do like my watches as well, to be fair, but yeah, no, it's just it's now become a way of life. I think this is why I thought I've took a wee bit of break, guys. I've not done a video for 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe, which is unusual. I did go away in that little trip to Scotland, and a couple of videos came out, but they were pre-planned. I've just took a break because it became a mental block. What will I do next? Is the quality as good? Is the whiskey as good? Am I still doing quality? I want to review quality whiskies, right? I don't want to review Johnny Walker. I don't want to review. I know I could review Johnny Walker and get fucking thousands of views and whatever, and I don't want to do Johnny Walker. I don't want to do the cheap whiskey. I want to do quality whiskey for guys, beginners and malt mates alike. Whether it's a nice Cleanley's 14, which is 30 sub 35, £40 a bottle, which is great, or if it's the Beast, then you're talking maybe 150 plus, which is fantastic. But anyway, I'm on the Glenallachie 10 cast strength. If there's a distillery that I've jumped all over in the last 18 months, it's been Glenallachie. I don't know how many bottles I've bought. I've got a few here. The doubles are inside. The twos, the threes, the fours, the 10 cast strengths are inside. I've got a couple of rye finishes. I've got a rye. I've got a Coville rye. I've got an 80-year-old Coville. I've got a 9-year-old rye finish. The port casks are there. They're probably in there somewhere. I've just picked up this dark. I'm dying to look for. I'm really looking forward to see if this matches up to the beast. Because it's a year later. It's 2006. Campbelltown looks close, just off left of Glasgow. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Rolex. It's not. Campbelltown on the map looks easy to get to, but it's not. It's just as easy to get to Isla as it is. It's probably easier to get to Isla than it is Campbelltown. It's a real batch 5 as well. It's batch 5. No, I think I've done batch 4, Mr. Slinger, man. Let's have a look. No, I'm on batch 4, man. But I'm happy for a batch 5. Let's find one. Let's find it. Got a 5. I need glasses, man. Let me find a glass. So we might actually end up with a head-to-head here. I know I've done this review as a batch 4 and 5. There's a Glenallachie fest going on there, but let's have a look. Have you got the batch 4, Mark? Have you had the batch 4? There's no really a massive difference between the two of them, but let's have a look. So that's the 5, that's the 4. 186 on that one. That's 186. 188 on that one. But yeah, no, it is. That's been poured a while. Let's leave that one for a bit. Let's dive into this one. I'll pour batch 5, Mark Slinger, quality dram. Justin, have you got a 4 as well, man? Do a 4 and a 5 if you've got it. Be interesting to see a kind of comparison if we've got noses here going on. Wow, that's the 4's a wee bit hotter on the nose. Yeah. Okay. Pour a 4 and a 5 then. Unless you've got a 4 and a 5 open. You know I've got it. No, let's compare them in. Well, I know there's more. I know there's kind of 18 of us in, but the other 15 might be interesting to know what's going on. This will be a good last 20 minutes. Let's end on a high. I was pissed enough before this double nightcap. No, listen, you got 20 minutes, man. We're going to end this in 20 minutes. No relax, no sex, right? This is probably the most. How do you take strength? I take it's cast strength without water. It's probably the most asked question that I get, because when I review them, I don't tend to do a lot of water. There's a couple of videos I've done with water, and it's, I know straight off the Lafroy cast strength is definitely one. 61 point or 60 point, whatever it's done. That needs loads and loads of water. But I tend to find that whether it's me, I like the flavour, I like the high intensity, I like the high proof, I like the lots of flavour. I think sometimes, I know water will change it, but I like it high and intense and aggressive. If you don't like it that way, then you would add water. And that's purely why I do it. This kind of strength is 50, where away, 50, 55.9. Then, yeah, I can live with that quite comfortably. When it gets to the 59s, 60s, 59.8, 60.5, then, yeah, I think, yeah, there's a case. Let's do some water. Usually I've not got time on my videos to do the water, but because I've enjoyed the tasting that much. But sometimes I think the water kind of, for me, it takes a wee bit away. If you like it, if you like high proof, then I'd ignore it. If you like it a wee bit lower, 50, 45, 46, 47, 50, then certainly add water. Does it not burn? No, it doesn't. This is the 5, isn't it? Let's pop that back on there. Let's do the 4. So nice. This is a real nice dark raisin, fruity, dried fruit, dark fruit. I was going to say it's a typical Glenallachie, but there's no such thing as a typical Glenallachie because Glenallachie's new. But that's nice, and there's some spice in there on the nose. Let's do a. Hold on, let's have a look. What's he saying here, man? Let's do 2 Glenalleckies plus a finish on heavy peated dram, like a. Right, okay. Well, you're going to have to get your fucking skates on, man. I've got 15 minutes left now. I'm happy to do a peaty one on the end, but I'm getting roped into more. I always get roped into these videos. Say, oh, day 7 minutes, day 8 minutes, but we're struggling tonight because I've got 19 in tonight, which is the lowest I've probably had in a long, long time. 1 hour 15. You're pissed, man. Did I swear there, mate? Did I swear? Alan will be sending out, we'll be doing a whiskey swap. Heartbeat. No worries, mate. Drop me that email. Oh, I forgot that thing's still there, man. Looks like I'm pushing coins, man. I do have a few coins left, guys. If you do want to pick up any coins, then you're probably going to pick up coins that somebody else has had. So if you know that bothered about numbers, then great. You've had your chance to get them coins, guys. I've saved them for 6 months, man. But I say the only ones I've got left is the original batch. I doubled the batch when I did the first lot. I did 100. Second lot I did 200. So I've sold the second 100. I've got the first. I've got maybe probably about a dozen left, I think, of batch 1. Let's have a look. Did I swear? Brilliant. Did I? I don't think I swore, did I? Did I swear? Try not to swear, man. Anyway. Where's Mr. Slinger and where's the Malt Monk? What are you getting on the batch 4, guys? Share it with the group. 19 hardcore mofos. So this is it's that usual kind of, it's sherry, man, all over it. Is it a world whiskey of the year, guys? That's the question. I'm asking you two, is this a best whiskey in the world? Is it? Or is it the kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? The influencers, man, the Glenn Gallagher, they're kind of saying the right things. No, it's not a whiskey world of the year, no. Is it better than 5? Mark, on that batch 4, I get on the palate, I get, it's that dark, the darkness, the dark fruits, the plums, the big raisin note, lots and lots of raisins, but it's spicy, a lot of spice. If it's close by, prefer 5. Oh, do you think that's the Rioja that's preferring you to the 5? Let me have a quick sip of the 5. Let's see what the difference is. This is a wee bit on the nose. It's a wee bit kind of softer. All the good stuff's there, but it's a more kind of delicate nose. Five. Nuanced. Nuanced. Yeah, it's okay. Stop talking shit, man. Which one do you prefer, the 4 or the 5? For me, Rioja could go either way. You could love it with Rioja. You could hate it with Rioja. That's where the difference is for me. Let's taste it. Out of the two, there's no a lot of difference, guys, between them. I think, yeah, the Rioja's there. They're both spicy, they're both fruity, they're both everything you'd want of a cast strength whiskey, and it's so easy to drink at 55 point whatever. They're both around the 55 mark. 56.1. And what was the other one? 55.9. So there's practically nothing in it, ABV wise. Let's catch this. Yeah. No, the Rioja, I'm trying to distinguish the difference with Rioja. I can't find the Rioja in there, but both great, man. Love both of them. This would be, I think I've done it as a battle. I think I struggled to pick a winner. And I think even tonight, I'm struggling to pick a winner. Because if I was doing these not 7 drams in, I'd find more. I think because I'm 7 drams in, 8 drams, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. So I'm 10 drams in. I'm finding it hard to split them. I think 5's a wee bit spicier. I think 4's a wee bit fruitier. But on different nights, guys, it could be 5 and different nights before. But yeah, 8 minutes left, man. I'm going to finish these 2 beautiful drams. I'm going to listen to you guys in the... Oh, Mr. Slingerpers, there's 5. Okay. Elaborate. What's the difference for you? What's how score them? 4 or 5. Yeah, your star seems too high for end for Whiskies. Did you know how good well? No, it didn't, man. No, it never, man. No, it never. Where did you see that, man? ...2007 it won it. The Glenallachie won one. I think that was 2000. It might be 2020. Could have been 2021, but Ardbeg won it in 2007. Udigal. I think Corey Vrecken might have won it later on, but nine, 10 for me. No, you're right, mate. They're hard to split because I'm sure tonight. I think 4's winning it tonight. But I think if I just sat down with both of these on a separate night, I think it could be either. It could be 5 or 4. I don't think there's much difference. I think they have got better as they've gone along. But I think I loved batch 2. I love batch 3. I love batch 4. I think all the batches. I think you'll love them all. I think there's. I think if you love sherry whiskies, I think even batch 1 was as a cash strength. 50 quid bottle of whiskey. It was an awesome bottle of whiskey. And I don't think any of these Glenallichies are letting themselves down. I think the 12 and 15 I've got here are the old ones. I'm looking forward to getting new ones because I believe they're better. And that's just a different thing. Glenallachie, I always find they kind of take a wee bit of time to develop, come down the bottle. As they go down the bottle, they get better and better and better. I don't know whether, again, that's a Glenallachie thing. At the 21 and that's wow. I've not seen that. No relics, no sex. I've not seen it, mate. I've never heard of it. I don't know where it comes from, but It's a fantastic whiskey. I'm a new Audi Gal fan. If it has won it, then great. But I don't think it's anywhere near the Audi Gal that was in 2003, 2004, and 2005. Even the 2007 was better. But if at 54.2, sherry whiskey, Isla whiskey, peaty whiskey, barbecued meats, and all that, it's fantastic. But that's another night. Anyway, guys, I'm heading up to 3:56 and 50 seconds. I've got, if I got to 4, I've got 3 minutes left. What are we going to talk about for 3 minutes, guys? 125 in Glasgow. I'll get back to you on Messenger tomorrow. It's great, mate. No worries. Tomato and cast strength is one of my favourites. Yeah, no, I think I like tomatin, but it's the money issue. I always think it's a lot of money. I think there's more out there that you can get bang for your buck than tomatin. Don't get me wrong, Mark. You know I love that PX fucking hand fill. That's exceptional. Sometimes tomatin you might need to pay a wee bit more to get it if you want to get that experience. Then it's worth the money. So yeah, I've done a couple of the cast strength ones, and I think they're a wee bit overpriced. Maybe they're spending a lot of money on the bottle rather on the packaging than just spending it on the whiskey. But yeah, no, guys, absolutely fantastic. I've had a good night. I've stayed a wee bit longer than I thought I would stay. Whiskey friend, tomato strength is sub 50. No, it can't be, man. Is that just a normal cast? I think I've done the ages. I think I've done a 15. I've done the cast strength, Matt. I don't think they're sub 50 quid, man. I think they're more than 50 quid. But cast strength ones, I think they're more than 50 quid. Maybe where you are, maybe at the distillery, you can walk in and pick them up for that money. I think for us guys to get it at the shops and the onliners, it's a wee bit more than that. But yeah, I don't think I've not had a tomatin to blow me away since I had that hand filled one. They were, that was blow that would compete with this bad boy. You know what I mean? And I think it's the hand fill thing. I think if you get a really good hand fill, then bye, fantastic. Mike, thanks for popping in, mate. Thanks for hanging in there. I'm going to end this, guys. If you've been kicking around for the last 2 or 3 hours, then I'm really thankful. If you've been on Facebook, then I'm going to hopefully catch up tomorrow on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, guys, just try and pop on to YouTube because you can get involved in the conversation a wee bit more, and I can see your chats and whatever. It's absolutely fantastic. Catch you on the live stream. What a fantastic! Well, I'm saying 4. I've done 4. I didn't even plan to do 4, but I'm happy to do 4. I'm Alan. I'm the Whiskey Friend, and until the next time, as always, guys, the pleasure is in the sharing, and I'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye-bye now.